Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to take this above and beyond. We are at level 77 with the Poison and Ice Pathfinder. We are finally freezing things again because we're actually doing cold damage. Yabba dabba doo. And we do some even more cold damage, so that is nice. We still have to get porcelain into the build because that would be nice. Due to being able to freeze or to shatter shield enemies. But first, we're going to be trying to push that level 78 for the new SCEPTER swap. Then we'll see how our stats are behaving and follow up with whatever's possible. Okay, all the rings in the ring box. My things, the jewel in the jewel box. Even though my jewel box is full completely at this point. That's kind of sad. Where have I started putting more I started putting more jewels in there. Okay, we put Cold the Week out, which is a bit sad. I kind of miss Cold the Week, so that's not so cool. We are at tier 15 maps, even though we are a bit, how do I say this now? Squishy. That is probably not too good yet, but we'll make sure that we got this going. Papa DeLuey, good to see you there. Flashy, Constantine also. Chippy, wonderful, good morning. But we're all feeling good. The Ezomite Megalith will have to wait. What's Castaway? Buried treasure. No, I don't. Oh, there is a sump. That kind of has me do the Ezomite Megalith, but you know what? We're going to focus on Grimhaven. I actually like Grimhaven a lot. So let's do that. Then later get a lot of currency to do a lot of funny things. Okay. What are we doing different than yesterday? We're finally freezing. As you can see, we froze the target right away. So yesterday, for some reason, we got so much poison damage that we stopped freezing enemies. You can imagine that was suboptimal for someone who's trying to freeze enemies for frenzy charges. When you're actually like poisoning them so hard, you kind of stop the freezing process. I don't get any more frenzy charges. So that changed. Finally, again, luckily. We're now freezing enemies. Still needs some more cold damage, I feel. See, there's another freeze. Works perfectly. Bear's Anguish? I have Bear's Anguish. That gives me the super explosion. We're happy about that. Bleed Titan Bear build. And level X maps was struggling to get my final ascendancy. Ooh, Bleed Titan Bear build. I mean, you're not doing a lot of physical. Like, the problem is you're doing a lot of fire, right? Because a lot of your damage is being turned into fire. So that's a bit of an unfortunate one for Bleed. So Bleed wants to have the highest damage physical hit possible. That's kind of like how Bleed generally works, right? Bleed does not want to have an elemental hit. Bleed doesn't want to have a... Yeah, just that, right? So if you're not doing the full mental elemental, full mental physical, that's already a downside, right? How's the build going? So we made yesterday a big mistake with the build, and it's crazy. So first and foremost, we weren't freezing, but most importantly, we were fighting bosses that were too strong. What do I mean? Well, we had our Atlas tuned for our level 90 character still, and that means that the bosses were like 3 times as difficult as they should have been. And we kind of felt like, wow, we're not doing any damage. This is horrible. What's happening? Then we actually pulled out the 6 Atlas points out of the bonus mob boss difficulty, and suddenly we could jump into tier 15 maps. Obviously, I'm going to die because I just sprinted in there. No, I might survive. But yeah, we went from like, this is god-awful to, yeah, that makes sense. Because we're feeling like our boss damage was lacking, but our boss damage wasn't lacking the whole time. It was actually primed. The only thing was lacking was my brain. Yeah, I think we need to try out Porcelain to see how much of a difference that's going to make. Oh, we just froze again, but we're still not freezing as much. Freezing as much as I would like to. Ooh, long belt. Freezing a lot. There can always be more. So I hope that kind of helps you with the idea of Bleed Bear, but I'm really not sure if Bleed Bear is it. I was actually thinking about doing a Bleed Wyvern, but same problem there. Like, you want an as high hit as possible, so if you want to play any kind of Bleed with the animal forms, with the Druid, you're kind of forced to consider playing Blood Mage, because the animal forms do have so much elemental damage that Blood Mage itself would be just perfect. Because with the then your elemental damage also counts towards bleed magnitude. You kind of have like a free bleed just going on, just like that. So that's kind of cool. And then you can do like the calamity, and your calamity would actually bleed enemies, which is kind of like very nifty in my eyes. I mean, imagine your calamity being like, yeah, we're bleeding now. Oh wow, that was a lot of poison damage from that guy. Azix, thank you very much for your subscription, the first one of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Azix, good morning, sir. That feels very good. I think I'm going to refresh this because there's nothing we want. And there's nothing we want either. I mean, there's armor energy shield. There's also plenty weak. We got movement speed at least. I mean, more splinters are never bad. And a, well, orb of augmentation, I guess. To have or not to have, right? So, good morning. If you're checking out Dune updates, have you kept your base updated? I mean, I obviously have not kept my base updated. Everything is decayed. I probably don't own a single thing anymore. I haven't paid my taxes, nothing. As much as I wanted to keep things updated, it's just impossible to casually keep it updated, if that makes sense, right? Dune is not a game that's friendly for that. Or just like on the side note, just being like, oh yeah, sure, we're fine. By the way, we're currently playing Lavinia's. So we're working on fixing our mana, because now that I have way more skill ranks, finally my mana becomes a problem, right? But I think Ozins should be a fantastic solution to this. We only need to get ourselves a ring that has mana leech now, which is going to be the more complete. What is draining my mana? Someone is hitting me and draining my mana. We don't like that. You nerds. Here, look at that. Just the lightning damage. Just being such a devastation. So much fun. Oh, we are leveled up, by the way. Yeah. So before we continue, let's go back. Greetings to Australia, Azix. So good to see you there. So... can kick this one out, okay, and we can finally put on the scepter swap. Palm. I'm not even sure what for runes you want to have in a scepter, because I'll be honest, I have never put anything into a scepter. What can you put even into a scepter, right? When we have like wander stuff. So what can you even put into these, right? You can put idols in there. Okay. So this is the Guiding Palm. The Guiding Palm gives me 25% as extra cold damage. So now, suddenly, I get a huge amount of cold damage bonus, right? And that should lead us to freezing even more, hopefully. Not just outright demolish enemies. Yeah, so that freeze is happening more again. And the best part is you have the freezing shrine thingy around you. So now I just freeze enemies by being proxy to them. Oh, he just died through his energy shield. That's so fun. Oh, but he ignited me. I need an ignite charm. Yeah, I need an ignite charm. I ignore ignite mostly because if I die to it, I die to it, right? So we get this beautiful thingy now happening. So I can just stand next to him and he's just going to die. Whee! Because of the scepter. A very good one, especially when you're getting like pushed by something. You're like, yeah, but what if I don't want to get pushed by something? You get it just under control. Okay, let's fix our resistances too in a bit, because we're still running around with absolutely unfixed resistances. Why are we doing that? Because we're stubborn. You know? I like to be extra. Oh, give me. I mean, so forget this stupid question, but is it possible to make a Ranger Poison Lightning build? Yes. We did that. We didn't use a Ranger for that. We used a Blood Mage for that. But you can use Lightning Spear, and then with the Plague Fingers, you do poison damage as well. But yes, Ranger Poison Lightning is absolutely possible. And honestly, very easy possible to pull off. So, not complicated, not difficult, can do. Okay, let's see how the damage feels. We're sitting at 15,000 poison damage. We're going to have our markings. So we have the new skill here, Toxic Domain. I actually weaseled a bit around with that. And Toxic Domain allows me to do even more damage. See, like, how much poison damage she gets? That's crazy, right? So Toxic Domain is like an interesting one. Create an area of toxic bloom on the ground around you. While in the bloom, you have increased skill cost, regenerate life, and your projectile attacks attach a toxic pustule, which can be poisoned. So we pretty much put a pustule on it, then we poison the pustule, and the pustule explodes. Kind of cool, right? And that easily has us then, well, you've seen what just happened to her, right? We now fix our resistances. We should be ready for the 4th Ascension. So the advantage of the Blood Mage is just simply that the Blood Mage has access to elemental damage does bleed. That's it. As simple as it goes. And it's crazy. Because everything you do, let's say you have a talisman that does 200 fire damage, right? That would technically be bad for bleed. However, since all your elemental damage bleeds too, then the 200 fire damage means like also way more bleed magnitude. And that's like how it goes on and on and on in that regard, right? Uh-oh, that's bad. He drained my mana. Bad because I can't just spam the potion to get more, right? And poison. Okay. Do we have more from this? No, we have everything. How are you, Jabuzi? I am very good. I mean, we're finally pushing this build to levels where we really want to see it. So that's kind of nice to see. We also get the Purity of Ice from the Scepter, which gives us more cold resistance. So we're actually finally sitting at somewhat resistance. However, it's going to be still very tricky to get this character fully resistanced. We actually need to put this Scepter back into the fray here, Bob. The King's Guard we have... No, we didn't have a King's Guard. Interesting. These are our supplies. That's a spear. Level 78. That's a spear. That's a 33 strength. Strength belt. That's actually really nice. Is there a desecration for belts? There is. Oh. I did not know. Azix, type in ! Discord. That should give you the actual Discord link. The subscription Discord message is kind of like a lie. Yeah. Okay, that's terrible, and I hate it. I mean, if I get increased flask recovery rate, does that mean that my Lavinias will recover more mana too, right? However, charms gaining charges per second is actually quite good, so we're going to go for that. Problem is, we'll need to get resistance from this with one more gem. Now we're kind of screwed, because this is like, no, this is charms, this is resistance, strength, life regeneration, and we would have to get another resi from it. Otherwise, it just feels terrible. But we can get another Resi from it, which is terrible, terrible. That's 32 armor. So I would now get fire, but I would lose cold and lightning, which kind of feels bad because we might get the fire up, but we lose the other two. As much as I want the maximum strength. Because the main trick with the build right now is that I need to get all my stats under control. So currently we have 167 int, which is too much. Because we only need to go up to... I mean, the int to wear my gear, right? That's important. So we need good gear in for that. Glacial Lance needs 126 dex. And the Scepter itself needs 106. So 106 is the max. This means I could put off this one, technically. Or I could put off this one. But both are amazing. So this is probably the one I want to put off because it's 24 cold. And then I could play Porcelain. Why do we want to play this now? Because Porcelain says... increase cold damage, and then enemies chilled can be shattered as though frozen. Since my Stormlands, Glacial Lance has a lot of chill, that's like really useful and could contribute to what we're doing here. This has me sit at enough. Yeah, I still have too much int, so that's really nice because we can actually weasel around with some int. Okay, we need to get rid of my belt first. That means I can move some instats, like I can find a new belt, and we need a belt that has strength and lightning resistance, right? So still strength, and preferable strength, life, and lightning resistance, right? That would be optimal. This one could work for the time being. Maximum life. This is fire and cold. Cold we don't need. You can see I have like a billion belts exactly for this reason. Because why would you not have a billion belts just flying around just for sake of, hey, what if I see this one has lightning resistance, but it doesn't have maximum life? Can I use an essence on this? I've never tried, but can you? Oh, you can. I'll be damned. Let me desecrate that one too. He's making moves today. Moves! Okay, 18 strength is not the best, but hey, it does the job, right? And then we could just get another resistance suffix, hopefully. Actually put a... I mean, it's 40 lightning, so that's good, but we lose. I mean, this is looking somewhat resistance out with 32k's resistance as well. We're kind of getting places here. Let's get that belt gone. That belt also goes into the stash. These two need to be crafted on. Oh, 74 fire damage. That's pretty nifty. However, I noticed we need them with cold damage. So if I don't get a spear with cold damage, it's a dud. Why do we need cold damage? Very simple, actually. Because if I don't have flat cold damage, we're going to struggle with freezing enemies. It's quite unfortunate. Okay, let's put on some charms because I never use charms. All my last builds don't have them. So we get here, what do we have? We have the can't be frozen, so we want that, right? What else do we have? We have start bleeding, consecrated ground, fire damage, maximum rage on use. We get Valakos. And if I take lightning damage, I get a frenzy charge, I guess, right? Why not? Why would we not use Valakos? I have so many of these, so might as well. And we get, do we not have Beres? Another, not have an ignite charm? No, we don't, right? I guess when we start bleeding, we make thingies, right? What is that offhand? The offhand is called the Guiding Palm of the Eye, which allows you to Add a huge amount of frost to your damage. Cost only 15 exalted. The alternative to this item is another scepter. However, the problem with that scepter is it costs 1 quadribajillion. That's a lot of lightning damage you get going on there, brother man. So the alternative to that would be the Sacred Flame Scepter. But we all know that Sacred Flame just decides to cost 3 Orbs of Annulment. That's actually pretty cheap. 300 Exalted. Right? The difference between these scepters is one does 25 cold, the other does 45 fire. So it's kind of cool, right? Palm of the Dreamer, Xenakis. What does Palm of the Dreamer do? Dreamer. Palm of the Dreamer, Shrine Scepter. That one does case damage. No, that's useless. The extra case damage. I don't see where that would help. I mean, like, the thing is, so, like, the frost damage helps you to actually freeze, right? And the massive amount of fire damage gives you more poison. Here, let's do Sandpit up here. Let's do another tier 15. Okay. And to see like how our new resties are feeling, what do I have in here? I got damaging elements. This is fire. This is fire. This is armor. I mean, my resties are still not good, but they are what they are. Buy 1, 2, 3. Thank you very much. 1, 2. Elemental resistance. Yay. What's the worst that could happen, right? How are you? Oh, I'm very good. Thank you for asking. I am enjoying myself tremendously making new builds. This is going to be definitely one of my greater creations. And all builds have been good. This one is going to feel extra. I cannot use Glacial. Can I use Glacial Lance? Yeah. So the only thing we need right now is a new ring that has the equivalent amount of cold damage that my old ring has. There you are, finally. So a new ring with the equivalent amount of cold damage. But I need this to have Mana Leech. So that's the whole trick. Do I have a ritual tablet in there? Exceptional worm scale code. Cool. And with new resistances, we're feeling obviously way tankier. We're still freezing, chat. So that's good. But we noticed the elemental resistance on the enemies. That's for sure. Okay, throw that in. So what's the interesting part about the triple lightning spears, guys? So what happens is they actually zap enemies, right? And every zap poisons the enemy too. So you're pretty much zap poisoning enemies. That's why I can just put them in and see how everything just dies. So I don't even have to throw the Glacial Lance. I could also just throw these down and just keep zap poisoning people. It's really cool versus elites. Okay, so the Shatter Shield enemies works fire. Definitely allows us to get the Batur's Vengeance roll in. Porcelain is working like a charm. Put that electricity down. There's no everyone stepping into this. We'll just get poison zapped. Very useful. And since we can put up 6 stacks of poison, you can imagine that the poison zapping just instantly builds up these 6 stacks of poison, which makes it like very convenient. We're doing. Running temple. I want to do my ascension. I don't want to do the temple right now. So generally not a temple enjoyer too much. I'm also not planning to build like a crazy temple or anything. So just in case you wonder, no, we're not. And I simply don't play enough endgame to build myself a crazy temple, if that makes any sense to you. So that automatically excludes me from interacting too much with a temple, because I won't anyways. Okay, we made it to level 80. That's my 4th ascension now, ladies and gentlemen. Gonna have to rehash some equipment, see how far... Oh, wow, that would have killed me if I didn't fix my resistances before. Oh, I cannot roll further there because there's the end of the water line. It's like trying to roll past these guys, but end of water line kept me away. Interesting. You know when you come with a new Wyvern update? I mean, the Wyvern is level 90, sir. I'm not sure what you're looking for. I mean, my Wyvern clears screens with 1 hits. It does insane damage. It clears tier 3 pinnacle bosses, so... Yeah. I mean, you could obviously invest more and more and more divines. Like, you could get Headhunter, yes. I just simply don't have Headhunter, right? I don't have Headhunter, nor am I going to farm Headhunter. So the one improvement to my character is denied to me as I'm just not interested in putting in that corpse weight. Oh, finally. I've never had these boots. But we need to buy the Omen of the Ancients, right, Chad? Can't say no to an Omen of the Ancients just like that. But we can buy the corpse weights too, so that's kind of cool. I can't put Aelith on pounds because you need to put Culmination first, sir. So in order to put Aelith on pounds, the skill needs to be able to gain combo points. And if you don't put Culmination first, then your skill can't gain combo points. So you can't put that on it. Ta-da! Problem solved. Yeah, we need a mana leech ring. It's working without it. We always notice where we get to the point where we need to leech mana. There's a support gem that gives us 50% chance to get an abyssal mod when a minion dies. A support gem? Oh, you mean the lineage support, right? There is a abyssal. Was it Amanama's Tithe? Yeah, Amanama's Tithe, right? Problem is, Amanama's Tithe cost quite some. I mean, it's not too expensive. You can farm this in a matter of an hour if you wanted to, so definitely not bad. It's not a terrible item. But again, nothing we want to add to the build just like that. Okay, we need to... That's Dust Vigil. Ooh, and that's the... I really don't know how to price exceptional ones, guys. So this is an exceptional coat, right? It's a white one. It's actually really good. It has like 3 goddamn sockets. It's going to have 4 sockets. So technically it would allow endgame crafting, but I just don't know what to price this at. I'm just also don't care actually what to price it at. So we get what we get out of it. Let's see. Okay, what can we do? We need a ring. So this is my ring right now. My ring gives me cold damage. My ring gives me lightning damage, which is a lot, and all attributes. If I put the all attributes off, everything falls apart, which is the problem. So we need 1 attribute, and we obviously need resistances, which is kind of hard because now I'm looking for a ring, and that's like the thing, right? I look for a ring, and that ring needs to have... Oh my goodness, all resistance. Then it needs to have cold damage. And it needs to have mana leech. So that's the crazy part. It like, yeah. And that's the wrong one, right? And you need the second leech stand. Which is that one? No? Which one is the worded? It's leech, physical damage is life. Which one did I put in? So is there none? Leeches? No, it's leech. Damage is mana. So that's what I need. But there's none that exists like this. So I need cold damage. There's no... wait, do I have its ring? Any... Great. Could I not find at... Yeah, I want to say I was confused. We want the highest cold damage possible and the lowest leech. So we need very high. We need very high cold. Cold lightning. See, this one would be insane. Then cold and cold. Oh wow, this ring is crazy because it does everything. But it's 25 divine, so we kind of like get everything. We need 10 exalted. I would never buy over 10 exalted. I'm a cheapskate. All attributes is fine. Cold resistance, fire damage. Fire damage is useless. Is there a cold damage one? Cold damage. There's actually a cold damage one. Cool. Not terrible. So things that we actually need, right? I mean, preferable, it would also have all resistance, so that's that. Has one stat too, but it doesn't have any resistances, because if I lose my resistances, everything falls apart, right? So technically, we really do need all resistance as well. But I doubt that I'm gonna get a ring that has this, right? All of this in a good value. Needs at least 10 of that. And then I need to probably raise the price to 30. I'm still sitting on 3k exalts. Honestly, getting exalts has never been easier. I'm sitting as well on tons of exalts without even trying, and it's just silly goose. Dude, this is elemental, this cold, this kind of like everything. Yeah, that should do the trick probably. You really can get, like, everyone always complains about they can't get their stuff together, but then once you actually try to get your stuff together, right? We're going, like, you can make money without end. So this character, for example, since it joined mapping, that was like only 3 hours of mapping. In 3 hours of mapping, I made 96 breach splinters. If I now go for the currency exchange and I say I want exalted orbs, I have breach splinters, right? Boom. I could just get myself, I have 107. Thank you. I have 107, so that is 300 exalted orbs, just like that, right? I'm just chilling. Seems decent to me. So what do we have? We're sitting at 20,000 with a lot of frost. If I replace this right now, we're sitting at nothing because everything falls apart. I forget to get a stat on this one. Oops. Yeah, that makes sense. And I can't use that ring now. It's a good ring though, but I forgot that the ring will need a stat. So we're going to put the ring right here and we're going to buy another one. Yikes. Yeah, you're right. We forget the part where we need a stat. Can it even have a stat? Yeah, this is here. Cold. What does it need to have a stat? If it doesn't have a stat, we cannot shift things around. So that would be unfortunate. And we need to be able to shift things around. Right? Even if something like 32 intelligence is just the trick, because the increased rarity of items found is just useless. That 8 strength is also not enough. 8 strength is going to not enough. To take 8 strength, this would have to have more. One exalted was 0.21 divine was 51 exalted. You have to understand also in-game trading is a thing, right? So the in-game trading changed the whole price structure of everything, because now people are able to just exchange things in-game and make profit in there. So the whole structure of everything actually shifted around. So I think this is something that's often gets forgotten in that regard, right? Yeah, then we'll need to buy you. Yes. Okay, right out. Because this puts us 114 strength, which means I can move around 2 strength points to dexterity. And then we get everything going. Then we can finally use this. Okay, that has our resistances be a bit haywire, sadly. The only way how I could fix this is with different boots, but I don't have different boots. I mean, we can't change our amulet. We can't change the porcelain on the side. I guess we could get a... Oh, Jesus Christ. I need to buy a belt, right? Okay, I need a cold resistance, fire resistance belt. Wow. This makes me unhappy because I didn't want to buy a belt, but I guess that is what it is. Okay, so what we need, chat, is very simple. We need strength. We need cold. Strength. We need gold. And we need fire. So then we can go for our next ascension and we're good to go. You know what? Since I'm greedy, I will maximum life as well. Who's going to tell him, Chad? Who's going to tell him? At least 80. 800. And this needs to be at least 20, actually. Wow, that thing has a lot of maximum life and a lot of resistances, right? For one exalted orb, it's actually illegal. It's pretty nice. I mean, it doesn't have any kind of, like, things for things. This is fire, this is cold, this is maximum life, this is strength, this is maximum life too. Jesus. What are people putting out for belts here, Chan? Oh, I'm just gonna buy that. Okay, that works. Now our resties are somewhat, right? I forget that we lose lightning when we do this because it was 40 lightning. Oops. Ah, pony. You're a special breed of stupid, aren't you? That's fine, though. We're going to swap one lightning rune around and then just live with it. We're going to swap one fire to lightning for the time being, and that's it. Because I'm too lazy to do more. So let's put... Okay, so that should work. Let's go back into the map to see how the mana now feels. Because that was the whole point, right? We wanted to get the mana to feel better. Because you're draining mana at an alarming rate with this build. At least once you get the skill ranks going. But if you're... Go up. Toxic Domain up. Give him that. Oh, stop slowing me. Hurt. She burnt me. See, she's gonna die. Not even like interested in actually like hitting her more or more than I have to. Just want to see my poison do its job. Oops. Hit more walls than her. Stop freezing me. So this is Greater Essence of Opulence. The Greater Essence of Opulence usually sells extremely well. Actually, the perfect, like, was it the Greater Essence or the Perfect Essence of Opulence that sells well? One of the two. Goodness, do I hate you, stupid shade. Okay, so we're gonna put this down and there, and then you just pop it and it's over. And now he goes poison, 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 and then you just zap him again and you win. Unless you get frozen by things, and he kind of refuses to die. Opulence was rarity of items found. Yes, that was the one. No, the greater one is the important one. The perfect one is bad. So the greater one is rarity of items found, and I think I sold it, what was it, 50, 60, 70, something. It was quite amazing. Ah, we hit him with a big poison, chat. Big poison. Sadly, it depletes. We can poison him again as he jumps up. Look at that. So, 1, 2, 3. Electricity. Oh, wait. Put the mark on. So I put a sniper's mark on, and we actually played a bit around with weapon swap points to make sure that the sniper's mark would be more dangerous. It's actually really interesting. So we have the sniper's mark, or any mark that we put on, make the enemy vulnerable. Oh, I completely forgot to use my toxic domain. See? So toxic domain, what does it do? It puts like a pustule on him, and that pustule gets blown up with poison, and then it explodes into bonus poison, and that can be very nasty. At least according to the plan. I only use it like versus bosses and very annoying elites. So let's say when we would here pop open the this one here, you can like just put your toxic domain up to just quickly throw 2 spears in, and then he just instantly dies. So very, very useful. Toxic domain, 1, 2, and 10. I mean, if he doesn't actually die by poison proximity anyways, because that's always the thing. Okay, who's throwing like a thingy comment on me? One, two, three. Perfection. Preserved rib, you say? I'll take that. Let's see how much the opulence goes for, chat. So we're definitely freezing more, but I don't think we're freezing still enough. I mean, my frost damage is significant, right? We are getting the biggest portion of it is frost damage. You'll see also how my mana is now infinite, by the way. So before my mana was good, now my mana is great. We're able to invest, right? Gotta decide what 5th gem I would like to play on my ice lands. Good thing is with infinite mana, you really don't have to like care anymore about any kind of like if you're overspam or not overspam. Tiara goes here. The only thing that now needs to get taken care of is more energy shield, because we have 1,800. That's not a lot. We do have a helmet with 300, which I find good. Our chest is fine, but it could be better. Problem is our chest needs to have a stat as well. So we need to get a lot of evasion rating, a lot of energy shield, and we need to get a stat on it. Unless that we're screwed. Our boots have 173. That's okay. But yeah, every equipment piece needs to have a stat. Unless that we're screwed. Would a belt with sockets for magnitude increase help? We have like magnitude here already. So I don't think that we need the belt with magnitude increase in any capacity. So no, I don't think it would help. Okay, level 17. As you can see, my skills are all level 14. Yes. It's kind of terrible how much we've been missing out on. Ooh, that would give me another lodged spear. That's kind of cool. Because now I can throw this and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Which increases my damage even more. Because the actual spear explosions are so much more poison damage than the actual poison, right? So the ice lance is nice for clearing because the spear wouldn't feel good for clearing since it doesn't freeze unless I would make it freeze, right? But for that I would need different gloves and then it wouldn't actually work the way I want it to. So we're pretty much just using the spears against bosses, as it just works as a nice little combo. Wonder if we even need the lightning on top, but the lightning is just bonus poison explosions, so... And they put shock on, so I guess it's reasonable. And I mean, if I get free shock due to these, like, it's reasonable to put on. Yeah. So we have a belt, Darkness Enthroned, that can be used as it had glove slots. So we could technically play that. But again, our belt needs to have strength. I mean, like, the stat demands are crazy. And I'm nowhere close to any stat node. So if I was close to this, it would be amazing. What I really need is a certain gem. The problem is the gem is too expensive. So I need a... Oh, goodness Christ. What is it called again? It is a diamond. The from nothing, yeah. Thank you, notes. From nothing diamond. And the from nothing diamond needs to have something special going on. And that would be... Oh, sorry, it's not spelled. So from nothing is these diamonds, right? And I need the from nothing to work from this node, from the node Dance with Death. So that would allow me, if I had from nothing with Dance with Death... Here? It costs 80 exalted. It is cheap. It's dirt cheap, right? It's not expensive. So if I would use this one, I could allocate my points from here. So I could take this node. I could take the movement speed node. I could take the attack speed node. I could take this without the points in between, right? So I could save so many points to then do other stuff. Sadly, I can't afford that right now. Oh, wait, how do I say this now? I don't want to afford that, as I feel it would be extra. So this is attack speed and attack damage, and attack speed and attack damage under a flask effect, which would be great because this is only movement speed. So we're actually going to have to refund this one. We're going to move this over to the flask effect thingy because it just works better. Actually, you know what? Because we have a flask effect running continuously. You could also go for this increased attack speed during any flask effect, which is actually also crazy. Does this work with an oracle? No, because, well, I mean, technically yes, but no. Double the number of poison that the target is afflicted by. So that's what we want to have. We want to have the double number of poisons. Without that, it's just going to feel not so cool. Now we do need to get this node here. So these would be the points that I could save up, and that would be like really brilliant if I could save up these points. So these are my weapon swaps, as you can see, by the way. We have quite some set, weapon swap 1, weapon swap 2. And the idea is to boost my mark skills. So I just entered mark, and I was like, you know what? Everything mark related can get boosted. See, this is now, we can take another strength if I wanted to. We can get mark effect skills. We can take mark effect skills, and then you can take something like here. Enemies you have marked reduce, take increased damage. I'm just not sure if these nodes stay active once you swap away from this, right? But again, enemies marked near enemies you mark are blinded, so that would instantly blind them. Just buy the diamond. Oh, I have the diamond already. I just want to ascend a 4th time without the diamond. Does this sound silly to you, chat? So I have the diamond. However, I want to do my 4th ascension without, just to show that it's possible to do the 4th ascension without, to then actually... So these have 62 cold, right? Sounds like a lot. Well, this one has 120 cold. That's a lot. I really want to get it done, and then we're able to, you know, put the diamond on for the end stage version. So pretty much then the investment swap, pretty much. If that makes any sense to you. Might be a bit silly, but that's just how I do my builds. Like you gotta be able to achieve things on a budget to then pretty much like do things in stronger. That's how I'm looking at it personally. Tokens, put that away. Before we now go, let's make sure though that we get ourselves a new, what do we want it to get? I want to check like how much would a new chest cost, like a good new chest, because I feel like my chest is quite good. However, we are now level 80, so we can obviously look for better stuff. So we have like 80 max. We get body armor, right? Body armor, and we want energy shield, obviously. So we want evasion rating, energy shield thingy. Not energy shield, we want the energy shield evasion rating. What's it called? Shield, yeah. So we need this, and how expensive can this get? 420. Seem like 1,000? Well, I feel inadequate now, Chan. I can go up to 1,000. I feel like I haven't even tried. Right? Damn. Okay, so I can get a better one, as it seems, right? Problem is, it needs to have a resistance stat already. It needs to have a stat stat, right? So these are all nifty and they all look good. But see, this one has now 29 dexterity. I could take this because this would make sense to take because it has dexterity. Because mine currently does have intelligence, and I would then change that over for dexterity. That would make sense, right? 29 dexterity, case and cold resistance. I mean, I have no resistance on it, so I guess we're just going to get this one here right now, right? We have Lavinia's Spirit. So Lavinia's Spirit, you don't actually buy for the mana. That's important. The main reason you're actually buying Lavinia's is to use these nodes. These are flask effect nodes, and Lavinia's applies every 2 seconds automatically, so that you would get the flask effects nodes going, right? So that's where it just shines. Okay, we had too much intelligence anyways. That's kind of cool. So we get the austere garb. We can just upgrade it. So that would put us now at 2,000 energy shield instead of, 300 energy shield more. That's kind of reasonable. How much could a helmet have? So like a good helmet at this point, how much energy shield could we expect? Helmet, level 80, 20 energy shield, right? I always like nice to see how far we are. So 372, and it's not qualityed up. 428. So we're not that far away, which is interesting to see. I thought we were like far off because our current one is a level 654 with 338, which is actually pretty good, right? Does have fire resistance, does have dex intelligence. I mean, I could put this off and I could have enough, Jesus Christ, everything fell apart because we didn't even have 67 in. We could move some dex over to Ind. We have enough, right? So suddenly everything works again. So we don't need the dex intelligence of this item. That means we don't actually have to look for the stats of that item, which is kind of cool. But as you notice, it makes everything like really complicated. Too many spears, too many spears, too many spears. Which brings us back to what can we do for a helmet? So we got 424, 424. This cold and fire resistance, so we'd actually get resistances. Should we just go for that and be happy? Just get like resistances and be Gucci. Yep, give me that. Because that would fix all our resistance issues for the time being. We don't have 115 in to wield this, huh? Actually, it does not fix our resis because our resis are good on the cold front. We actually need lightning. Need lightning and fire. And wait, this one has a socket that is like we have any lightning and fire. Okay, so we bought this one, but we're gonna have to put it on the thingy. Okay, we can move some more stats around, so it should work. But we just bought this for nothing. We need lightning, resistance, and fire resistance, right? So that's lightning, that's fire, that's chaos, and that's a lot of energy shield, but we need to go get some more. So what do we have? We have lightning, fire. 2519. That's 3124. It's kind of nice. I like that. Should work. This is lightning, fire, chaos, but I don't want chaos, right? I don't care if my chaos resistance is terrible. Okay, so let's get that one. And we can put that on. Get out of here. And we're ready for the Ascension. So that's Lightning, Fire, Chaos. Dankeschön. Upgraded. And more we're not going to do. This is going to hold. This is it. Right? So we get it all together. We need a token. Because if you ascend, as a little tip chat, never ascend over level 77. Because level 77 is dirt cheap. Whereas everything below is expensive. And everything above wait, it was in level Jinbarias, and then we go for item level 77, item level. And you flick it around. So this is 4, this is 8 exalted. Everything below is like double the price. What's the difference between a 77 and an 80? Well, it's vastly easier, to be honest. Okay. Are you doing plenty well, sir? Thank you for asking. We are ready to ascend now a 4th time. And see where things are going. Before we do this now, we need to swap 3 more skill points around. 4. Because we still have things that can be weapon set 1. So this can be here, these 4. They can be weapon set 1. Weapon set 1 is pretty much everything that's not the mark. Okay, just for you to understand. And then we can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 also way. This is all weapon set 1. Right? But I have 9 mark points because now I can take mark skills have skill effect duration. Culling strikes against marked enemies. Skill effect duration. Use mana cost efficiency of marks. Movement speed if I used a mark recently. It doesn't do much for me. Effective mark skills. I don't think that does anything for me. A thing. There are no other mark nodes as well, so this is all mark related. So we might as well just take that point. 2. And then we might take these 2. So this is all like mark related points. All the mark related points that are possible. Oh, that's crazy. Good New Year. Yes, absolutely. My children wanted to play around with fire for the first time, and we let them. So they're turning into little pyromaniacs, I guess. They enjoyed their explosions. When you finish that build, can you create an Amazon? What for? Like, what do you want from an Amazon? Please tell me. Like, it's not about, how do I say this now? Like, you gotta give me a build idea, because I don't just play classes, I play builds, right? So we're not doing a Pathfinder because I think Pathfinder is so particularly good. It's because we wanted to do a Pathfinder poison build, right? So that's why we're playing Pathfinder. If I wasn't doing the poison build, we wouldn't be doing Pathfinder. Okay, life, gain affliction, only chant, traps are faster. Traps are faster, but... Yeah, traps are faster, but I hate it. But traps are faster terrible. Later, when you're doing the 4th floor, and traps are faster, it gets really, really problematic. Let me tell you that much for free. Problematic to a point where it's silly. Oh, that was the wrong one. Great. Let me just go in the wrong direction. Why do I have an ice shrine permanently around me? Because I'm cool. Woo, chat! Take that! Okay. Listen, because I'm cool. Woo! How about a jewel finder marksman? What is a jewel finder marksman? What are prefixes and suffixes to log on your spear? Oh, I completely forget to look for a new spear. Oh no, I'm in this with a terrible spear. Level 75, level 75 is okay. But I should have gotten a new spear. So what do you want to look on your spear? So optimally, your spear is going to have cold damage, right? Then, second optimally, after the cold damage, you want to have damage to elements too. Damage to elements wouldn't hurt. So the actual increased elemental damage, okay? And you would like to have either then as high physical as possible, but it's hard to actually get the elemental and as high physical as possible. So it's often better to get a second element. So you want cold, second element, and then elemental damage, okay? That's usually, you have no evasion. I mean, we have only 34% evasion, so having no evasion, monsters cannot be slowed below is kind of annoying because I am freezing, right? And my whole concept is freezing, so not slowing enemies is kind of like, yeah. So I guess I'm gonna go in with no evasion and then just curse hell. Is that the plan, Chad? I mean, what's the worst thing that happens? With evasion rating, it's anyways. If I get hit, I get hit. So, I mean, I don't want to get hit anyways, right? That's the whole point. Not having evasion is probably the least problematic thing that could happen. I mean, I might as well be able to remove it down the line anyways. So, we get one free skill point. Good. We're gonna play Doedri's Blood Mage. I have not heard of that build, sir. The build looks cool. I know it does. Avello, thank you for being stupid as me. I finally found my people. They say, like, you know, in content creation, find your perfect avatar, build your tribe. Yeah, I'm looking for stupid people with bad humor. Anyone identifies, Chad? Aged gamers with terrible humor. That's my audience. I'm looking exactly for you. Remove quicksand, gain purple smoke, but we get statuette. Gain a random minor boon, but take physical damage. Ah, no! Ah, the pain! Oh, wow, next minor boon is converted to a major boon. That's crazy. Define aged. Age is a feeling, Baxter. Age has nothing to do with actual age. It's a lifestyle, you know? It's like, get off my lawn, you stupid kids! Lifestyle, kind of. Poison. It's an elemental weakness, cast on comet build. I don't like cast on crit comet builds. I mean, they're strong, but they're boring. Because it's just cast on crit comet and that's it. Right? Like, how do I say this? It's just literally that. Cast on crit comet, cast on crit comet, cast on crit comet. It's like, yay. Okay, minions deal less damage. No. Room types are unknown. Room types unknown is probably the most uncomplicated one. Because, oh no, room types are unknown. What could we possibly do? It's not like I anyways look at the room types, Chan. Boom. See, lightning and then 2 explosive spears. I can throw 4 explosive spears by now, by the way, Chan. 4. You heard right. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Sad part is that you cannot multi-shot this. And I have not found a way to get multiple out. So I was hoping that you could, like, use Deliberation, but Deliberation shoots 4 in a random direction. And I don't think that's good unless I would sit inside the enemy. Like, literally down their throat, choking them from the inside. That would be the only way this could actually work. Okay, the next affliction is converted into a boon, chat. That's intriguing. We could go for this and then try to change trial parameters, yeah. That means I'm going to get affliction, but affliction is now a boon, so that's good. I played Maple Story. Wasn't Maple Story this one game that's trying to fleece people with, like, complete low drop rates on super rare stuff? I mean, that's the only thing I remember of Maple Story. I saw that one YouTube video that was talking about, like, Maple Story having very predatory monetization. What about Upheaval? What would Upheaval do? Sorry, like, if I'm being extra dense, but what would Upheaval do for us? It should be 2-handed weapon animations, sir. I have a spear. It's a 1-handed weapon. So actually, I cannot show you two-handed weapon animation. Oh, I need to turn around because that is a potential relic. Relics need to be picked up because relics are pretty insane. Goodbye.
A great challenge overcome.
Good morning, Steven. How are you doing? What is your opinion on doing Oracle Bow build? Oh, that absolutely amazing, Marco. Oracle Bow is crazy. Oh no, Chad, you take physical damage, but monsters have 30% less life. Woo! Relics can be stupid powerful, so I have two relics. One gives me honor on room completion, and the other relic gives me sacred water on room completion. Those are two relics I'm running. So every room I complete gives me honor. Every room I complete gives me sacred water. So no matter how much damage I take in a room, I always get some back. No matter if I, like, you know, have sacred water or not, I always get more. And if I have something like sacred water on this floor is doubled, that also doubles, like, the actual passive sacred water I'm finding.
The ritual has been disrupted.
Steven, thank you for the gifted. Appreciate it, brother. Know you can join without. We appreciate it every day. These are there's some crazy relics, and when people like say you can't get the Trials of Sekhmet done, it's mostly you just don't have good relics, right? Like in my eyes, if you're really unable to get it done, just invest like I don't know what 20 exalted in buying yourself decent relics, and it's easy. I mean, I have 30 honor resistance and give me 30% maximum honor plus. Increased defenses, so I actually do have more energy shield than I legally allowed to have and that kind of stuff. My armor goes up to 90% plus when I'm in here with my warrior and that kind of thing. Less sacred water found? Yeah, whatever. That's fine. Upheaval makes it shoot 3 projectiles in front of you. We can check on a support gem if it's possible. I don't think it is, but we can check after the boss fight. I was hoping that we could throw the explosive spear with multi-shot, but sadly it doesn't let me do multi-shot despite the skill being multi-shottable. So I mean, it shoots multiple projectiles, so it should be able to multi-shot. However, it just simply refuses to be able to do that. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Increase effect of non-unique relics. That one is cool. First we buy the Fright though. Monsters deal 20% less damage. That's like really good. And get honor on entering a boss room. A waste of money. Okay, less sacred water found. If you tried the 20k health titan, you can't just make the 20k health titan without a significant investment, my friend. I know of the 20k health titan, yes. I've seen what it takes to get there. You just don't get there just like that. Now, people ask, have you tried this like 100 divine build? No, sir. I haven't tried this 100 divine build. No offense. I'm pissed. I'm poor. Okay, restore honor, no. Gain glowing orb, gain trade tariff, lose a affliction, lose a boon, no. And boss fight. So you want to see something cool, chat? You want to see something really cool? Are you ready? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna activate these two, yeah? Then we're gonna walk back, okay? Like here. So the idea is that they converge right here in the middle. We're gonna throw this. And boop. Disgusting. Need to order this at some point. Okay, stash. I need an empty stash. I don't have an empty stash, right? Shit. Okay, this is my sailed stash, so let's put things in there, I guess. So you said upheaval for potential. So I've been looking for multiple for the explosive shot right now. So you would hope like, hey, multi-shot. Multi-shot would work, right? Multi-shot doesn't work. But then we have Salvo. Salvo says, projectiles from supported skills are fired in random directions. Supported skills fire 2 additional projectiles per seal consumed. My problem is, how far do they fly? Because if they technically just fly as far, like if they fly to my feet in every direction, it doesn't matter. If they fly to the moon, like fuck that. Build is on MOBA, yes, build is on MOBA. And the whole video to it is also out. So yeah, these are all the projectile thingies that we can do, right? You could have Gamble Shot, but Gamble Shot is also useless. Pierce doesn't do anything. Caltrops doesn't do anything, right? Spectre Volley? No. There's like nothing you can really do. Like the only thing we could do is Salvo, but I don't think that would also be it. What's doing the majority of the damage in the build? Poison. So my Glacial Lance does 28,000 base, and then we have also 18,000 poison. My Explosive Spear does also, like, with the explosion, it does 32,000 damage here, right? But it can ignite, and it can do 32,000 poison per second. So, yeah, we do a lot of poison, and we do a lot of damage, and it's a lot of boom, to be honest. And the next minor boon into Mayor boon, traps are slower. I mean, I should take traps are slower, but minor into Mayor boon is just chef's kiss. You have less energy shield. You're cursed with enfeeble. Monsters deal more damage. I like none of these, but if I would have to choose one, it would be monsters deal more damage because I just got 20% less damage from monsters, right? Yeah, so monsters do more damage is kind of fine. There's almost no game sound. Yeah, that's because my game sound is incredibly low. Sorry, I made it louder. The standard setting for my game sound is just low. I just forget every morning to set it up, so thank you for telling me. I just need to save the setting for the higher game sound. I just forget. Heavy belt, ladies and gentlemen. 45 exalted guaranteed. Easy live. Frozen. I wouldn't even know if I would play Sacred Flame, Chad. Because it's so funny to just freeze everyone around you, right? Sure, I could play Sacred Flame for more damage, but then I would lose my cool freezing.
Swift magnificence.
A Staggering Palm, I have not played with Staggering Palm ever, so I actually have like 0 opinion on Staggering Palm. Literally did not dabble with that skill. I used Hollow Palm together with Shuddering Palm and all the others. I also never did Flicker Strike. Shenanigans, so... Also, 2 builds I never messed with. So again, no opinion. See, this is the more speed chat. The more speed Pony has to deal with. Do you think a reverse chill Glacial Pathfinder is worth it if you have the Divines? Question is not if it's working. It most likely should work, but again, do you have the currency to pull it off?
Let's plan.
Because it's not the cheapest build. Baxter, you've looked at the import feature and you can't get it to work. We can import the progress of the build after we've ascended. Okay. Then we're going to do the level 80 snapshot. What we have done.
The ritual has been disrupted.
Hey.
A moment of respite.
Whatever happens, happens. What's that aura that gives freeze to everything? It's a scepter. I don't need the aura itself for the freeze. It's just a nice little bonus, as if you get surrounded, they all get frozen. And the interesting part is that enemies that are here. So we play porcelain. Enemies chilled can get shattered, which is actually really funny. That means even if I chill you, you're maybe prone to just getting destroyed, right? Don't actually have to freeze you, just have to chill you. Makes it very useful. Baxter website. I don't use the desktop app, Baxter. I only use the website. Okay, Sacred Water found is doubled, Chan. That's the boon. Rewards are unknown, and merchant only offers one choice. Rewards are unknown. I don't really care about rewards again. Whatever I get, right? This is probably the least amount of boons I've had in my recent runs. So I don't know if you have watched me play the Crowds of Sekimas lately, but I have literally ended up with at least 30 boons every single time. And I wish I was exaggerating. All my characters, they were just boon stacked. It was boonalicious. It was crazy. Borderline illegal gaming. A seal relic. A joke in there, Chan. About seals. Okay, Chell's trial. Howl, good to see you there, partner. How you doing? Do die, frozen. So now we have one frenzy charge, and I just go explosive spear. So now with the explosive spear, when it's like frenzy charged, it does do the ignite, which is like a 10,000 ignite per second, right? And my ailments do damage faster, so it's never per second, it's actually more. And then you're also doing poison on top, which is 30k. Okay, escape, hourglass. Honestly, I would usually never go for an hourglass trial, but as you can see with my build, I don't care. Right? Does it look like I care, Chan, about hourglass trials? So we're not fighting him, we're just put the lightning down and then one explosive spear, and then we just throw it from the distance and win. Oh, we get a ground spear. We'll look into it. So again, lightning, explosive, explosive, and mostly one explosive is already enough when it's frenzy charge. If it's not frenzy charge, it will just 21, 22, 23, right? I wonder if we should go for long fuse on the explosive spear as our 5th support gem, because long fuse would have the explosive spear take longer to explode. However, they would explode like with another 30% damage boost, so like a massive like kabams. I'm not sure if that would be worth it. Be worth it. So here, this is what I'm talking about. Currently, we have on the explosive spear, we have overabundance, elemental armament, deadly poison, poison 2, right? And the idea is if you put long fuse on, supported skills have increased detonation time. Grenades from supported skills cannot explode before the end of their detonation, but like it's grenades, who cares? And detonations from supported skills deal 35% more damage. I wonder, it says grenades from the supported skill, but these are not grenades, these are spears, right? So if I put on long fuse and on the Stormlands the long fuse as well, could I still explode the Stormlands and could I just get 35% damage multiplier just like that?
That was close.
Isn't it a bit annoying that the scattered mobs around your shot don't die? They do die to the toxic domain. They do die to the Poison. That's spreading out.
This was the end.
Rooks. So we got, let me show you.
I sense another being resides here. Perhaps you can challenge
We
them.
got the Herald of Lake. That spreads poison out around to everyone.
Greetings.
50% more defense. Gain a random minor boon when you venerate at a shrine. Kasha.
We will succeed.
Okay, we definitely need to order this one. Oh, wait, I have a... I noticed I just have one more stash that I'm not using. Wah. Wah.
Greetings.
Okay, fourth one, ladies and gentlemen. We're currently having a level... By the way, just for the comparison, this is my level 75 spear, okay? Let's open the market for a second just to see what else I could have. So we're going to go for a spear here. And we're going to say level 80, right? 20 exalted maximum. And it needs to have cold damage. Boom. So we wanted to have at least 100 cold damage, I think. Are there? No, not 100. Is it 80? So we wanted to have as much cold damage as possible, right? But at the same time, like, maintain like a very high DPS in general. So this is 465. This would be 102, 123, 155. So that's for one exalted, right? If I go for elemental damage with attacks as well. Elemental damage to attacks. No, how's it called? Elemental with attacks, yeah. So we want to have one that has a high value of this and maximum DPS. So we could get 364 for 20 exalted. That's 16, 152, 89. That's a level 72 spear. 77 could go up to 349 with the 96 cold. Interestingly enough, our spear is not that bad, right? I mean, in comparison, we're actually good. We probably would have to spend more. Laser Life. So good to see you there, partner. Merchant offers less choices. When you gain affliction, no. You have no armor. No. No armor. Really? You can't do this to me, brother. Okay, this escape trial is actually going to be shitting easy. Like, usually escape trials on the 4th floor can be super annoying because everyone is ranged, right? So you get, like, the ranged birds, you get the ranged, like, caster dudes there, you get the ranged frost mages, like, everything in their mom is ranged. Well, guess what? Me too. I was like, oh no, frost dudes. I'm a frost dude as well. You still gotta look out because my throwing of the spear, so in the time where I throw the spear, why does he throw my spear so slow right now? This feels plenty weird. It's almost like my character is moving in time lapse.
Stand tall.
Why am I moving in slow-mo? What am I missing? Hello? Can I look out on the Trials of Sekimus to check what's weird? Because my character's moving in slow-mo. What happens if you crash the game and restart the game, the Trials? Put you back where you are. No, this is not the speed we should be at. And we changed nothing, which makes it weird. Yeah, this is weird. I don't like it. Okay, how are we supposed to navigate this? No, there's no affliction. There's no affliction that slows me down. That's the whole point. I mean, have you never had this happen on maps? Like sometimes your character, like, you can see this in my movement. My movement is also slow. It's like literally like it's a bug where you then literally just have to restart your game and it's gone. And that's the extent of it. But I just don't know if I can crash the game in the Trials of Sekimas and still be where I'm supposed to be. So can I log out right now here? Trial progress will be saved and you can return later. Yeah, I can do this, correct? And I can quickly log out. And then we can go back in. See? This is like faster now. It's like just that little bit, but it is faster. Like you just notice how much slower it was. What is that spear that freezes and explodes everything? Glacial spear. Okay, you're not taken always to the room you want. That's terrible. So now we're back to normal speed. It is an existing bug for quite a while now. It happens during mapping and you suddenly feel like you're moving underwater. Okay, that's the best explanation I have. Oh, it's Dry Slayer, and I read Dishwasher at first. Name shall be Dishwasher. Okay, sir, range. Like literal illegal range. Correct. I don't know what cost me like 400 honor there, but something did. Get one more skill point. Strength for the time being. So we're still working with 0 evasion, guys, because at the start of the whole thing, we had like 0 evasion. Okay, we're not always taken to the room you select. This could either ruin now the run at the very end, or we're good. So let's hope it doesn't ruin the run at the end, okay? I feel like Zarok should be easy because we don't have to like face him, right? We're just gonna slap him with our Guardian Palm. Monster on energy hit. Lose Sacred Water on room completion. I want to lose Sacred Water on room completion. I hope he takes me to that room. Because honestly, what does it matter if we at this point lose Sacred Water on room completion? Right? Not we need the Sacred Water for anything anyways. Oh, there's loot! Do I need a gem cutter prism? Technically not. I said technically not. I still want it, right? Do I have my Glacial Lance quality up? I don't even have a quality up, so we have more chilling radius. Why is the more chilling radius interesting? Because if enemies that we chill can be shattered, then that chilling radius becomes quite intriguing. A great challenge overcome. Streaming this a lot nowadays. Well, yeah, it's the new season. We will be like, I mean, in like 10 days or so, we're gonna have other games to stream. So there is No Rest for the Wicked release coming. There is Code Vein coming. There is there are a couple of cool games coming. There was another one. Then February has more. There's still the Diablo season, so we're still gonna play some here. But there's obviously a limit to everything. When other games are just being released, we're not a one-game Andy, right? So in case you like this channel, we don't just only play one game. Sorry, we play multiple games. Okay, we're down to half our honor, which kind of worries me a little bit. We've also been looking the whole time for shrines to venerate at to gain random minor boons. Guess what we haven't found, Chad? Shrines to venerate at. No Rest looks pretty cool. I mean, we played No Rest on like early access start, and that was really fun. Since then, I haven't touched the game because obviously it kind of moved out of the public interest, and you know, we were just waiting for the actual full release with all and everything. So yeah, now that finally everything is out with all the acts, and they changed some significant things, how everything works, and they reworked animations, and they made the whole game better, smoother, faster, stronger, donger. Might be finally time to actually revisit No Rest for the Wicked and kind of like start from zero again. I hope they also kind of like force everyone to start from zero again, because it would be boring if you like have like your full realm build and then you just go with that. They did one of those things on one of their patches where they were like, you know, everything you've achieved is cool and so on. However, kind of like ineligible for the new updates.
Stand tall.
Any interest in RE9? I will play it, but I'm not too interested. I played the last Resident Evil, and I was one of the streamers that had the most fun. Why? Because I didn't play it on the hardest difficulty. You know, every streamer, their mom played the game on the hardest difficulty and was like, oh man, that game's so terrible. And it's like, yeah, because you're playing on the hardest difficulty, sir. Okay, mark him, put down Toxic Domain. 1, 2, 3. Oh, he's so dead. He's so dead, chat. He's so dead. Yeah. Yes, let's go. Boom. No time lapse for you. Bam. Very good. That's what I want to see, chat. That's what I want to see. And Ascension. The beta test is over for No Rest for the Wicked already. So we actually went for this, by the way. Evasion rating, grounds, elemental damage reduction, which is kind of good. I wonder if I want to mess around with the passive stat node thingies, but I can't really. I mean, your speed is unaffected by slows. I could do this, but I'm not really messing with the movement speed when using a skill while moving. It is helpful to help you zoom more, but it doesn't actually make you more tanky.
May that serve you.
Okay, Sacred Water into keys. We got way too many keys, Chan. So that's my stash tab here for selling, but even my stash tab for selling is full. I got 5, 7. I have 9 bronze keys. Okay, time loss, time loss, time loss. Royal, 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 ranger. Royal. Yay, even more. Arcanist. Body armor. Royal. Royal. Mysterious. I haven't messed the time loss, right? I'm just getting robbed here right now. Warrior gloves. Yeah, I'm just getting robbed. Okay, silver helmet, mysterious. Boots. Arcanist. Arcanist is always good. Royal, body armor, royal, arcanist. Thank you. Warrior, relic. Belt. Does not hurt. Royal. Order. Belt. Oop. Order. Boots. Shield. Ranger. Body armor. I have so many of you already. Plate, warrior, ranger. Okay. So, now for your question. We go on Politics, right? Then I go import Path of Exile. It's gonna get the build. I press on Spear Finder, Ice Poison, and it pretty much puts it in here. And then we can update. That's how I do that. That's the full release view. So it's not only the co-op update, it's supposed to be 1.0 release as far as I'm aware. Okay, let's see what we got from this abomination loot now. I can't beat Arbiter of Ash on the Wyvern Druid. My first time fighting him. Any tips? I can sort of get him phase 2, 50%, but then I die. Well, I mean, you need to get your power charge and then you just melt him. Preferable, just get more damage. It might also be that your defense just stings so that you don't have actually enough energy shield and stuff. The problem with Arbiter is that you can't do Devour energy shield restoration. So there are some difficulties to overcome there. I've actually personally not fought the Arbiter on my Wyvern because I just didn't want to yet. That one is terrible. That one is terrible. That one is too low honor resistance. I mean, 20% or bust. Okay, let's see what else we get from this. Relics. Take all the relics first and see if there's any good relics that I want to keep. Right? That heavy belt is going to get sold right away. The third one today, actually. 45.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Okay, what do we have? Maximum life, maximum honor.
Keep punishing the nameless.
Okay, what do we have? We got no. Fine. Honor and killing a boss. Restore and picking up a key. I like those. Chance for each key upgrade completing a room. Chance to avoid getting affliction. I think that's kind of funny if you could get multiple of these, right? Chance to avoid getting an affliction is not bad. Maximum honor resistance. Cool. Honor restored. No. Take water start of the trial. No. This is well, it was sold. 11 honor on room completion. Yep. 30 honor resistance. Bosses take increased damage. That's nifty. Venerating shrine and that one. Okay, so these come back. Let me get these out.
Yes. Beware. This is what we.
No. I mean, it has physical, but it doesn't have the elementals, so useless. This one does have nothing. This one has cold, but low roll, and this one is shit too, and your shit as well. I mean, it has 200 max life, actually.
It is your now.
Can I help?
I like to sell items with a lot of max life, too. Oh, God, everything is full.
Seems like a good deal. Yes?
Okay, we wanted to try out... How much do they cost currently? Not too expensive.
I'll fill that in as soon
So
as
now that we leveled up, guys, let's do the switch. Okay, so this is the... I have done the 4th Ascension. Now I'm like 4th Ascension is done. I'm ready to invest money. Which makes me get the From Nothing jewel. So what does the From Nothing jewel do? It's super cool. So I can replace this jewel through From Nothing. Then I can put this one over here. From Nothing says pretty much that I am now officially allowed to... put points around this for free. So that means I can actually refund these points here. So I don't need any of this. And we're gonna refund all the weapon swap point 2 points. That's interesting. We're gonna find a different location for these. I can refund this. I can just apply them for free, you know? So that's kind of cool because I can get this. So this is bonus damage, bonus damage, bonus damage, right? Then I can get the bonus movement speed, and I could also gain deflection rating equals to evasion rating and more evasion rating while moving. So these are just like amazing notes to take. We could also increase the magnitude of ignite against poisoned enemies, which kind of works for what we're doing. And then I have like 7 points spare that I actually just saved like this, which is crazy in my eyes. And when we lose some damage with spears and some attack speed, but it's okay for what we're getting here, just for dirt cheap, right? And then we can use the 7 points to pretty much get even more ailment magnitude over here on the side. Now, I could get these points. They make us move a bit better. And it's like increased attack damage while moving, which is kind of nice because you're going to be zooming like the whole time with the spears. So we're never not moving. So this 1, 2, 3, 4 is actually a fine investment in points. Yeah, let's see how that plays out. Okay, we need tier 15 maps. And we wanted to try out if you do 1, 2, 3. So what supports are we going to go for? So we wanted to try out long fuse on both. If I take long fuse, because the idea is, so long fuse says things can't explode before their duration, okay? But it says grenades can't explode before their duration. So I'd like to know if that is true. They can actually not get long fuse. Interesting. Huh. I thought you could, but you... That's fine. We've only used it with long shot. That could work. They still explode each other, right? So we throw the first one in. 2, 3. It still explodes them. Interesting. So... So I have 11 points on the other weapon set. That's fine. We're not really doing much with the other weapon set, so it's not too horrible. Let's ignore Delirium. The least enjoyable mechanic to play. Okay, we're now sitting at 54,000 explosive spear damage when we're going. And we're sitting at 24,000 that. Oh, we forgot to put a last support on the... Oops. So the Glacial Lance could have Cult Mastery, Spectre Ball is useless, Rapid Attacks is useless, Ricochet is useless, Deliberation, but we would remove... is there movement? I mean, we could go Mobility, less movement speed penalty while using the supported skill, which actually allows us to move a bit more. But it wouldn't give us more damage, which kind of feels bad in my eyes. Anything poison related? We could reduce the damage, but I really don't want to do that because it felt worse. We could technically reduce the poison duration to do another stack of poison, but that's kind of bad. So I think we're going to go for mobility. So with mobility now, when I use the skill, right, we're just moving harder. And we just said, like, we want the movement while using this. Because we're pretty much just always using the skill. What might be probably better if I put this skill on Q instead of 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm a demon now. And we don't even have a good weapon yet, so we should probably see what we can buy with, like, when we invest some more money in a decent ass weapon, right? What then is possible? Be the final investment. And everything already just kind of died. Let's put on the shock. I like to put that down on the opening, right? If I put on the corner the shock too, it'll just be like bonus shocking everything. How do you click both left click and right click together? Well, I click left click in the distance and then I just right click as I'm zooting. Optimally though, I would put the thingy on Q. However, if I play like this, the way I'm playing right now, it allows me to have like force move, okay, move only. And it allows me to not use my left hand. So I pretty much only use my right hand, sorry, for... I only use that for when I roll. Otherwise, not really. Damn, this was an extensive breach. But we also had it covered, like, really good. Like, honestly. That felt like a goddamn good zooming. "13 splinters, let's go. Let's pick up every spear. Where's they put a roll and sprint on different keybinds? Yeah, I'm fine the way it is, but I feel when you would like that. Okay, so we got 2 more skill points. What do I want to do with this? I wanted to get this one. So this one says now, reduced move speed penalty from using skill while moving. Okay, which is kind of nice. We get increased attack damage while we're moving, but increased AC rating. No one cares about that. We could also have, like here again, reduced move speed penalty another point. I'm just not sure if I want to spend that. It's just going very well. Cross the explosion. Oh wow, look at that. Look at this, Chad. We should probably... you know what? 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's dead. Greater Essence of Seeking. What does the one of Seeking do again, Chad? Seeking was... critical hit chance for spells. Oh, that one is popular too. Because with critical hit chance for spells, you can force craft quite some stuffs for the Entangled Druid, right? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the boss fight? Step 1, put on the Hunter's Mark. Step 2, Toxic Domain. Then Explosion, 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 Explosion. And watch him just succumb to the poison. Don't really actually use the Glacial Lance there because the Explosive Spear combo just works better. Right? Very good. I'm surprised how well our defense is holding up because we don't actually have defense. So to say, we don't have defense. I mean, right now I'm running around with 32% evasion rating, which is nothing. So, like, I don't know why I've even bothered to fake evasion rating at this point. Go to the temple once in a while. Permanent Ice Shrine is from the Guiding Palm. We actually need to buy a better one. And we need to find like some sockets to put in. By the way, like what happens if I go on my shaman and put sockets in here? Do the bonded modifiers count? They do count, right? I do that. Random room, random room. I don't wanna run the temple. I really have like no interest in the temple as of 84. We're making progress. By the way, we will have the updated video today after today's stream is done, right? We're gonna sit down to make the full video of what's been happening. Okay, we got our Velacos, number 20 or so at this point. Bunch of spears, let's see. $506 ag rating, which would be insane if you're an Amazon, actually, right? Do I have to sell this one now? Amazon players unite.
Yes?
Probably has to be sold. Get there.
So protect your time.
Okay, what do we got? We got nothing on that one. Mana. Fire. Attack rating. Attack rating is ridiculous.
So
26 to
protect your
physical is
time.
terrible.
For now we part.
Sun duration and come on. Like cold, I need at least like the lowest cold tier. Like you want cold tier 1 or bust. It's not interesting to you. Anything else? And that's fire tier 2, which is cool, but I doubt it's gonna get cold tier 1. Probably they'll keep it for the time being. Let's see if it anyways turns good. More breach splinters, FYI.
Oh,
What do we want it to do? Keep on zooming. I know we wanted to figure out the opulence.
oh, it's you.
Get the currency exchange. I want exalted. So we get the magic find. Magic find. There's an essence for that. The greater essence of opulence here. See, that's 95 exalted orbs. Just like that, guys. So one greater essence of opulence done. Right? And there is also, what did we just found? Critical. Here, the essence of seeking is 8. That's fine. Yeah, so with that magic find, I just 100 exalted, just like that, right? This is like how quick you get things. Okay, Val Swamp. We got Breach Precursor and Abyss Precursor. Yeah. I don't think we need to go for Irradiated yet. We'll see how it feels. I always end up to sprint, so what I tend to do is I just really tap my keyboard. Right? Let's see. So if you feel like you accidentally hold that button too often, like I literally just tap it. Here. So it's like this. You know, when I roll. Just like maybe a bit exaggerated, but that's what we do. The exchanges from Act 4. the habit of resting your thumb on space. Oh, my thumb rests on space too, but when I press it, it's literally like jamming it, right? Because I've died too many times from holding space after rolling. So I just really just every single time slam it. So even if you rested on it, just slam it and then move it away for a sec. Your life will thank you. Okay, this just has reached nice values now. We're not done yet. So when should we try to get a new spear, chat? When should we try to like go above and beyond spear wise? What do you think? Does flat chaos damage increase poison damage? Chaos is poison damage, however, not like... So chaos is always poison damage, but not all chaos damage is poison damage. Yeah. So, yes, but no. And the explosion is dead. So I wouldn't actually aim for flat chaos damage. It's just not worthy. You want to do so, like with these gloves, with the plate fingers, all damage contributes to poison magnitude. All damage, no matter what you do. And usually sources of chaos are low. So you'd rather have like all contribute than just a whiffy bit, right? We were going for... I heard the Rogue Exiles don't work, right? Sadly. So these are poor tier 15 monsters, right? Is Herald of Ice an option for even bigger poison spread? Well, my Herald of Ice already does, like, has a... Herald of Ice does have a 64% chance to poison. Where is it? Poison, 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 poison. Ah, here. An 88% chance to poison. I don't actually need to do anything. So we have reached the point with everything where I... Wait, where's poison, 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 poison? This is here, chance to inflict ailments. Yeah. So, optimally, and this is like, I know we just met and this is crazy, okay? But optimally, what you would have to do is, you would have to remove these points for now, quickly, 3. And we would have to take these 3 points here, because this is increased chance to inflict ailments and duration of damaging ailments, right? And... Oh, this is, yeah, weapon set. Shit, I don't have enough weapon set 1 to do that. Ah, that makes sense. So I can just remove these. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Fine. 1, 2, 4. And then we just remove these 2. And we make these 2 weapon set points. Thank you very much. Oh. Yep. Then we do this. So 1, 2, 3. The idea is behind this that we would get so much chance to poison that we have just 100% chance to poison without even... needing a poison. So this one sits now at 108% chance to poison. That means I don't actually have to play the poison 2 anymore. So if I now remove the poison 2, and if I also remove the poison 2 from this, right? They still have a 108% chance to poison. Even the Glacial Lance has a 210% chance to poison, so I can actually move away the poison and still have the 108% chance to poison. Which opens it up for more support gems. Right? That's a lot of evasion rating and energy shield. There's a like not bad. Wow, this is 110 evasion rating and energy shield. Holy. Oh, Jesus. Oh, the rip. What would you do, chat? What would Jesus do? So, should we put maximum life on that one, or what would you put on? So, if you would choose an essence, We could now go for the increased global defenses, right? If I wanted to, we could have the here. What is it? Armor. So you could just put this one on here. Increase armor and evasion rating, right? And energy shield by 80%. Actually, you can put that on the life here. Let's say the maximum life. We can put that on, right? Another 119 max life, just like that. Yeah, we should probably do that, right? And then just craft upwards from there. And I need to keep this one. This one is beautiful. So, like, I need to keep this. And I'm going to keep that one, too. The other two I'm going to sell. Yep. So, good night. So, after putting all these poisons off, like, right, we need more support gems because I'm, again, out of support gems. I don't know if you have the same problem as I do have, but I constantly run out because I try things. I want 10. Yep, thank you very much. Give me those 10. Put those 10 in the stash. Is there a... that works on poison stuff? You got Tekatari's poison deal more damage faster per rage. I have 30 rage. That's 60% faster poison? Is that... But it's 60... Is that worth it? Oh, we could also go for supported skills. Deal 8% more damage with hits for each poison on the enemy up to 40%, right? I mean, for cold damage, we had Batir's Vengeance, right? I mean, technically, you could put on Tooled Stillness, which says chaos damage from hits from supported skill also contributes to freeze buildup, and then supported skills gains 40% of cold damage as extra chaos damage. Tooled Stillness should give us, like, a bunch of damage, technically. There's no stock for Tooled Stillness. Really? Interesting. So we could have that. We have poison. We could have tools, right? Cold. What else could we have? We could have... What is with fire? There was fire. There was softs for... We could technically put softs on because the... How much does softs cost? Also no stock, too. There is another one. It was called... brain, help me. Butters. Oh, I don't remember the name. I don't remember the name. Life cost. There is... Tului's Bloodletting is technically what we would want to have. Right? But the problem is that Tului's Bloodletting is a bit too expensive for me. There's no stock for Exalted, but what would they want to have? Vol Orbs? They probably want to have Divine Orbs, right? I don't have Divine Orbs. I don't have Divine Orbs to check if there's any stock for this. Oh, but it's Chaos Orbs, at least. And I would like to get the cold one, the Tooled Stillness, but there's, like, no stock for anything I have to offer. So there's for 39 Divine, there's one. There's none for Chaos Orbs. There's none for Exalted. None for the Orbs of Annulment, none for Vol Orbs. So Tool Stillness exists. Okay, after putting all these off, then we're just gonna solve this over normal means. Okay, what can we do? I mean, we could technically break armor with freeze, but that's probably not going to work, right? When we got Takati's ire, well, how much do more Takatis cost? I will kind of want to find out how Takati's ire. Super cheap. Wow, okay, I get them for free, chat. I get them for free. I don't have to pay any money for this. This is like they're throwing them at my face. They're like, here, take this shit, or we don't want it anymore. Okay, so this one says, oh, I can only use one of them, right? Shit. Oh, like it gotta be used on this one then to burn this. Yeah. So my explosive spear needs more damage. So what could I do with you? I could put deliberation back on. That's 20% more damage, and I don't have to care about that. Yes, deliberation. Welcome back, my little friend. That's the easiest one to put on because it's going to reduce my movement speed when using them, but it gives me more damage. So we're sitting now at an explosion of 37,000 poison per second, and we can have 6 stacks of this, and I can throw 4 explosive spears. So you can imagine that you throw 4 of these explosive spears, right? And they just go... Right, they do their damage of, like, here, the 34,000 damage explosion, right? Very, very cool. We love that. And then you just get, like, the massive amount of that, plus the other bonuses we're having, right? Oh, and if the ignite hits, because that's the crazy part, so if we get it frenzy enhanced, you also get the frenzy charge version, which does 55,000 poison per second. Right? Abyss. We didn't find the breach here. So now my poison from this would be 60% faster. That means everyone just instantly dies. Look at that, how quick they die from the poison. Oh god, that's crazy. Yeah, okay, that 60% faster poison is a nifty idea. I take it. I take it, Shan. That's funny. That's funny as hell. Good turtle. I mean, it's not directly more damage, but it's kind of more damage, right? Definitely works. No one can tell me that it doesn't work, right? Well, that was a lot of shattering. Look at this. They all just died. They all just died from my lances. That's crazy. Beautiful, beautiful chat. Absolute maniac destruction. Okay, my first abyssal deaths on this character. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've farmed this now all the way up to this point, and this is my first abyssal deaths. If you want to or want to not believe that. By the way, this does not have quality. This does not have... Wait, where's the quality? Meters of explosion radius, meters of explosion length. The glacial has meters of, like, we get here, meters of chilling radius, and the Stormlands does have lodge spear. Oh, a bonus lodge spear. That doesn't help me. Let's see how fast the boss dies, Jimmy. We need to... The problem versus bosses is that we're not using that skill for boss killing. So, sadly, this does... Or, I mean, sadly, we kill bosses fast enough. This does not increase boss killing because we're not using the skill versus bosses. 141 physical damage. Technically, an absolute prime example of an amazing spear, right? But the ACK rating is so low, so that's shitty. Even if this would get like another 200 cold damage, which it can't, it would still not be good. Multi-shot, we have multi-shot already on the spear, but the multi-shot only gives you 3. So one more launch spear doesn't do anything. I mean, considering that we're using only the storm lances for the shock. That's kind of like the reason we're not really using the storm lances to do anything specific. Like, see, I can throw them in and I'll just get shock, and then it's amazing. Or I like to like put them on elites, because on elites they just punish them really hard. That's kind of funny. Oh wow, something burned me. Yeah, ow. Good. Let's do the breach then. Like when I start the breach, I like to put it down on the floor because it's gonna instantly zap everyone. Random woodland buckler. Random fast pack. So I can put them here at the corner of the thingy, and then everything that just gets spawned instantly like waltzes into it and dies. There's nothing here. Don't forget that the poison is also spreading, right, Chad? My favorite part about this. Okay, we need to move ourselves into a tier 16 map, and then we need to get ourselves some citadels. Should we try to kill the Arbiter with this, chat? Today? When we get another... Yeah, we could try to kill the Arbiter. Anyone in favor of Arbiter hunting, ladies and gentlemen? We can do some citadels on, like, fully juiced, corrupted maps. I mean, my defense is there somewhat. I would have to invest my next skill points definitely into more defense. I'm just not entirely sure what defense we should take, because taking any kind of evasion rating is useless, right? So there's nothing gained by getting like any more evasion rating from body armor, that kind of stuff. That's all like... That makes no sense. Deflection evasion rating also makes no sense. We could get the evasion rating from hitting, but that's also not in any way good. Technically, we should take this movement speed here, so that would be nifty. But not really. So we could probably just go with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points and just get massive more energy shield, right? No, here, right on the right side. Probably that's the biggest increase of energy shield I can see. Get further up. That's what I would do right now. I wonder if that's just like straight better than going for thingies. And I'm a bit sad that my defense consists of just freeze your enemy and don't get hit, right? That's a little bit how we're surviving.
Yes?
Just do this and don't get hit. By the way, we could do a tier 2 Zesht as well. I have the materials for that right now. So we can do a tier 2 Zesht if I wanted to. We could also just invest our money in other things. I mean, we definitely have to check if we can buy a better spear. So that will be really important. Okay, we have like this tier 15 map. Let's take it and go for a citadel. I should have a couple of citadels ready for us. Citadel. Here, there is just an iron citadel waiting for us. Go. I think I'm not ready for 1 portal citadels yet. What does this one have? Monsters, extra damage, density, explosion radius, pack size, waystone. Should be fine, right? The point comes in here. Do some Arbiter hunting. The only thing that could be difficult versus the Arbiter is literally that we're having... Oh, heavy belt. Let's go. So the only difficult thing is that he's moving, right? And our explosive spears with long fuse, they're like a local thingy. Now I could improve their explosion radius and length and width, so that should work, I guess, to make up for it somewhat. The Arbiter moves quite a lot. He died so fast. I really thought the Abyss would put up some fight, chat. Because usually the Abyss is like the difficult thing to figure out, right? That you're defensive enough to kill it. But by like instantly freezing the Abyss and then just destroying whatever comes out of it instantly too, you really don't suffer a single problem. Okay, studded vest, that one, spike spear. Wolfskin mantle, we don't need that. I don't know why you even showed it to me. Superior ground spear. Very much. Let's unlock this. If we would Headhunter, this would be even more efficient, but the only problem we would have with Headhunter is like getting our stats under control, right? Oh wow, you hit me with your enraged bonus lightning damage and you almost took my life, chat. Instantly, right? He was not playing around that, man. Or that thing. Or whatever. Sorry lads, but we can't be playing around, you just die. I'm still like, I'm shocked at how we're not squishier. Because again, we have like 1,600 life, which is good. We have like 2,000 energy shield. We have barely any evasion. And yet here we stand. Technically my squishiest character of them all. Hey, doesn't this breach not want to close ever? You know? That breach good? Oh, there's an additional breach, Chad. Why don't you use the Herald of Blood Plague chaining? Simple answer or long answer? Simple answer, I don't have a skill slot left. Long answer, I don't have a skill slot left. Why don't you just get an unset ring? I mean, if you have an unset ring that has the perfect things I need, please, brother. Do. Also, does it look like to you I would need it? Fine. We're clearing enough. Everything dies already. I don't need it. And my spear flies in infinite distance. My spear pierces everything. So everything that is in the path of the spear gets pierced, gets poisoned, and then dies over time, slowly and crucially. Reserved collarbone. Okay, I have too much stuff. found him, chat. Kulamuk. By the way, how do you summon Kulamuk's final form? Someone tell me that. I've just never gotten to that point. And I always just killed Kulamuk. Or then do this. He's gonna die. See, poison eruption and good night, little friend. Oh, sir. Supposed to die from that instantly. Survive, Chad. Good. Nerd. Invitation, sandals. I guess. From the Abyssal Well? And what do you have to put in there? How much did that freezing spice cost you, Alvardo? 10 exalted. It's like nothing, not expensive at all. And it's not even a good spear. I mean, it's a good spear, but it's like not a good spear, you know?
Welcome.
Oh, Dust Bloom. I think I have Dust Bloom.
For
I'm
now,
not
we
telling you.
part.
I have it already.
My son,
Hoarding.
This is what we have.
I have it already, which means hoarding. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, look, this has 55 increased energy shield, which is on par with what we have, and it has maximum life. However, it does not have a stat, which is kind of bad. I definitely want to desecrate that to see what we could get out of this, right? Desecration. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay, terrible spear. Terrible spear. Terrible. Oh, you know what? We could at least take the 77 one and give it the good old perfect treatment. Tier 1. Tier 1. 99 cold. It's a tier 2. The pain. Only tier 2. It's so weak. It could have been a tier 1. I don't want it. I cast you out. You little scoundrel. Okay, 45. Thank you very much.
I'm sure someone will want
Okay,
that.
these boots are desecrated and they're meant for walking, so we'll get them later. This away. What we need now is our boop, boop, boop. We're gonna check out this build. It's fully uploaded with a build guide yesterday. However, you don't have the endgame update yet, and the endgame update is where it gets juicy, because like getting to level 65 was easy. I mean, you pretty much played as a normal spear Pathfinder until level 36. Then at level 36, you did the poison swap, where we pretty much put on the plague fingers, and the glacial lance. And then at level 58, you get the eternal rage and shit. That's where it gets interesting. Our newest addition now is currently the toxic domain, which works really well. Also, sir, if we wanted to use the Herald of Blood, we would not only need an unset ring, we also need something that gives us spirit. And honestly, I really don't want to mess around with getting now an amulet that also has spirit on top of everything we have done already. Because honestly, we have weaseled around with equipment so much to get our stats rolling. I don't want to. Aha, you almost had me, but I was better. Four splinters. That was a very unsatisfying one. Which was your favorite this season? Wyvern, still. I gotta say though that the grenade build, the Raging Grenadier that we now push to the next level, Trinity Raging Grenadier, explosive shot, tactician, dude, that was so cool. I mean, real big fun. Mayor enjoyment. 20 out of 20. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you're ready for Count Geonor. My heavy belt sold. So that was my 3rd or 4th heavy belt today.
You cannot stop us. We will take the power that we deserve.
So what? Oh, put in the toxic domain. Now he just ran out of me. Very rude. Okay, transform please. Toxic domain. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, you're gonna die so hard from this. No, he's gonna die. That was so rude. I'm not sure how his one hit took me there. How much heavy belts? I sold them for 45 today. That was so rude. Everything was going so well. I blame the government. Thanks, Obama. God. Merkel. Sorry. Thanks, Merkel. Gotta go for the PG German version. What are those instant explosions? Well, that's my my frenzy charge triggers. And shit hits the fan. Oh, come on now. Bullshit. We're not supposed to go away. I just really suck at dodging. I just really suck at... Ow. Aha! Oh. Too far. Oh, that, yes! The poison! Got it. And my favorite part about the build, which is the poison hits. Heavy belts, the trickle-down economy of PoE2. Hey, you should not underestimate how much money you can make with heavy belts. Been my sole source of Exalted. I think I have made like 600 Exalted this season with belts, right? So that was Crisis Fragment. I have like, which Crisis Fragments do I have? I have Ancient, Weathered, and which one do I need? Shit. So I have Crisis is from, Weathered is from Zamora, and this is from the Iron Citadel, and the third one would be the other guy. Okay, we got another Citadel somewhere. So we did this one. That was Stone. Here, this is Jamon Ra. No, I think we need another... This is like a map. We need another Doriani. No, wait. Doriani was that. We need another Jamon Ra. Yeah, baby. Yeah. To say it with the words of a wise man. Mr. Austin. Howard. Heavy belts are currently 45 Exalted. So the strongest build this season, the Grenadier.
Beautiful and deadly.
The Grenadier does the same that this build does, only that he's even stronger, but that's because crossbows are broken. So the only reason Grenadier is stronger is because crossbows are heavenly broken. I don't know if you've played with crossbows ever in recent times, but like getting a good crossbow is crazy. I mean, my character does 500,000 damage. With a shitty crossbow on one grenade explosion at the minimum. Okay, one grenade explosion at the minimum is 500,000 DPS. So just like that. And that's with a shitty... Oh, let's see if we can kill the bird before the time is up, Jan. See, that was the poison. Okay, more poison, chat, more poison. Can we break this? I know you can break the encounter. I know it's possible. Ah! No, we cannot. Ah, robbery! Robbery! I call robbery. Robbery. The crossbows are crazy. If you haven't looked at the crossbow build yet, throw an eye on it. And we have a full build guide on that as well. You will be like, what the fuck? That's illegal. Because it is. Honestly, it is. Okay, so we got 2 perfect essence of opulence. Perfect, I don't want. I want the greater one. The perfect one is for gold find. The greater one is for magic find, right? So opulence here, this is quantity of gold, which is terrible. You don't want quantity of gold. I mean, technically you don't. Greater essence of ruin. Don't people want the essence of ruin, if I'm mistaken? Okay, lightning. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then trigger it. So my goal is just always to have him instantly get destroyed by whatever I do there, right? Because I can. Oh, she got restored. Lady. She had like Korgul's, whatever it's called again, where she comes back from the dead. Evil to evil. Good night. You know the real interesting part about the spear, ladies and gentlemen? So if I throw this explosive spear, right? The actual impact also poisons already. So you poison on impact, and then you poison on explosion. So I literally throw that into you, first poison stack. And then it goes vop, 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 and many more poison stacks. I like how the whole thing works. Okay, we're making our way towards the Arbiter so we can kill Arbiter. Then we're gonna make our way towards Tier 2 Zesht or Tier 3 Zesht. I haven't decided yet. I mean, for Tier 3 Zesht, I'd have to buy a new spear. Should anyways check for a new spear. I'm willing to spend like, I don't know, bid. See what we could get. That's level 86. We're making like... The tooltip DPS now. Oh, my tooltip DPS is only 25,000. But that doesn't do the picture justice because my poison is 26,000 as well. So that means the frost spear hits. That's then 50,000 damage, and it's actually 2 seconds long. So it's like more like 70,000 damage. But again, that doesn't do it justice because every further poison stack just stacks up on the other poison stacks. So I just can do 6 poison stacks, right? And most importantly, if I get a Frenzy Charge and the Glacial Lance explodes, then the actual Glacial Lance explosion also does poison, and that goes up to 50,000 poison damage, right? So there's just so much more than is being shown in the tooltip, right? Your 7k Jabuzi ranks. Level 2 ranks is important, and skill levels is kind of like where then the whole damage kind of comes together in the long run. Okay? Big difference.
Indeed.
Stun threshold. Stun threshold my ass.
I'll take it. Beware those altars.
140 lightning. 91 lightning. 42 physical. Accuracy. So you go away, you go away, you go away. This one could turn out to be good if it gets like a high tier frost one, right? So let's see, what could we buy now? If we go into the market, we're level 86. So I am level 86. I am looking for a spear, and that spear should preferably have cold damage with attacks, at least 80, and we need to have elemental damage, 2 attacks as well. Then preferable also lightning damage, but it actually doesn't matter. It could be lightning, it could be fire, so it's okay. So that's kind of like what you want to have. Okay, there's nothing like this in existence. So cold damage to attacks. Oh, we need to add the right cold damage. It's called cold damage. Here, which one is it? The first or the second one? One. Second one. Sorry. And then lightning damage. Technically that, we want at least 80 cold, at least 80 lightning, right? This one is not, this one is like, see, this is 100 exalted now. It's decent. Like, it has 100% elemental damage bonus. It has 100 for cold, 190 for lightning. It's pretty nifty. This has 215, right? So it's better. It also has double leech, but the double leech we don't need because our rings do leech. However, if you have double leech, you wouldn't have to take care of that one, right? So it's kind of nice. So what else would you get? I mean, that's actually dirt cheap for 100 exalted to get this one. What would one with fire cost? Just out of interest, if we go for fire damage. Because there is also increased for fire damage. Also, how high can fire go? At least 18. Oh, that's actually a decent amount of fire damage. I wasn't aware you could go so high. Damn. I mean, compare this now to the lightning damage, by the way. So the lightning damage cost how much, Chad? This costs 100. This costs 10 exalted. Yeah. Crazy part is they're not so much better than what we have, right? How high does fire go? Can go, is this a tier 1 fire, or does fire go higher than that? Right? So if I go back to lightning damage, right? So that would be the lightning damage, at least 82 or at least 100 to be honest. So we get this, and this one should at least be 100% too. So there's one. So this one, 80. So we get this one here for 100 exalted. So this is 104, 194 lightning, right? And 100% elemental. I now could look at my current one. Mine is 90 elemental, 100 that, 95, and then 83 plus. So it's not even that much behind, but I think we gotta buy this spear to just see the difference here right now, correct? Let's just buy this one, because I want to know. We're gonna desecrate it too, right?
Good news. Oh,
Good news? Angie, good news? What good news? Did you sell something, Angie? Did you sell something? Oh, and the belt sold again. Jesus. So, we're going to create that, right? And see what we could get. I mean, we should buy the re-rolling thingy, but I don't do this. I really don't care. Like, if this goes bad now, it goes bad. Like, I can't be bothered to invest more currency. Okay, chance to pierce, convert to life cost. I mean, physical damage as mana is fine. It might anyways remove it. Well, we need to put on the greater essence of battle anyways now. Alright, so put on the exalted orbs. Then travel back in time. Slap on the silly goose, Mackie. What did I want to slap on? Ah.
Can I help?
Listen. Platform. How expensive have you gotten? Oh, cheap. I bought one for 200 as of late.
Your order is registered.
Need to get some more splinters into me. Haven't gotten many as of late.
How can I help?
What do you think?
Beware those altars.
Jewels. Tokens. That one comes here. You are now this one. Okay, so we are currently sitting at 50, and this one would bring us to 46, interestingly enough, because it actually goes down in... It's missing the here gained damage of all elements, so we need to put in a token. And which one was it called again? This is Rune of the Sky. Which is surprisingly cheap. So Sky. So this costs nothing. One. This one says you get 5% of extra damage off all elements. And that kind of adds nicely up. Okay, so difference is minimal. How much does my poison say? So this is 28,000, and this would be 20. Oh, that's 7,000 more poison because of the lightning damage going crazy on max. Yeah. So we get here the 15. It's 1115, and we get the 49 versus 37. Okay, that's somewhat more. That 100% elemental damage with attacks is kind of a lot for the poison. So we did increase this tremendously. Let's make our way towards Jaman Ra then. That was 100 exalted. We have we farmed 100 plus breach splinters, Chad. So that's already 300 exalted, right? I mean, a little upgrade if you consider our 60% faster poison. That's kind of insane. I don't even know if I need the faster poison nodes anymore. This. Our poison is plenty fast now. Oh, Thunderfist, the Quadrilla Sergeant. Hit me, father! Boom! Saw that? Woo! I just love it. Honestly, there's something very satisfying about doing this, like the massive... Wait, why are you out? Chat, why was he out of his prison already? What did I do? I wasn't even close. Who got you out of there? Couldn't have been me. know what I'd like to see? An Abyss overrun map, how well this would go. I guess insanely well, but still. Okay, right now we're not even close to dying, right? I mean, seriously, everything just dies before it can touch us. Like, everything. I wonder how it's gonna go against the Arbiter, though, because the Arbiter can obviously hit me. And that might not be good for my health, right? Think about it. I wonder how toxic we can get in that direction. Okay, put that on, put the mark on, then 1, 2, 3, 4, boom. And he's dead. That's it, chat. That's it. Someone should write a POE encyclopedia. Isn't there, like, POE Wikipedia, how good that ever helps or not? Okay, why is this one not opening? Like, where am I missing a minion? I feel like I killed everything. No, I didn't. Oh, he just pulled into 3. Why would you not do that, huh? I mean, 3 means I can hit more at the same time. Right, chat? Oh. Bye. Beautiful. We're level 86. Let's get out because we're making our way to Jamon Ross Citadel, right? I'm playing Ice Strike Monk 32. Currently feel like I can't get my resistance, damage, HP up. When do I use the artificial orbs on my armor and quarter stuff? Not until the end game. You really don't use artificial orbs early much. You should be able to keep up with your damage at any given point, actually. So Ice Strike Monk is plenty powerful. What happens is that you maybe don't get enough good weapons, so you should restore more. You should return more often to the. Should return more often to your base, probably. Okay, let's pull out a bunch of my corrupted maps, guys. So I get these crazy corrupted maps here that are usually for my absolute undying mercenary. Let's see how this will go. I mean, obviously, I am not at the tankiness level my mercenary is, because my mercenary does pin with almost every single ability, and that pin makes enemies not be able to take any actions. However, I kind of freeze chill everyone, so maybe I am equivalent to this with the build here. Gonna give it a go. So I would use Artificious Orbs personally during campaign only on weapons to kind of put like a Rune of Lightning in or a Rune of Ice for a bit more damage. Then, I mean, your armor shards you want to use for your armor if you actually manage to pick up some armor shards. You want to return often back to town to get yourself a good weapon. You can check the market if your weapon is good. So that's generally for first-time players. If you feel like, oh man, I don't know like if my weapon is a good weapon, well then just check the market if you're actually level appropriate, right? Obviously check dirt cheap weapons like for 1 exalted and not the ones for 100 exalted on your level. Any new things in the game? I mean, it's a new season with a new class. So you can certainly enjoy the new class however long you want. Would I no-life the game? No, I don't think no-lifing the game is what you should do. But then again, I would never recommend no-lifing any game. That road lies only misery, right? I was going pretty fluent here right now. And we're not going to open up the breach. I've been very solid with breaches, but I don't want to take the risk of doing something unreasonable. He said, and then he actually opens the abyss, but we've been like so good with the abyss that I don't actually mind, right? Let me find the boss real quick so we are ready for the next level. Ah, there he is already. Nice. It was easy. You ready, chat? Toxic domain. 1, 2, 3. Mark. And win. Okay, that was good. Now we can die. Obviously, that's not the plan, but hey. Oh, a grand spear. Okay. Uh-huh. Stun lock for a second. Almost had me there. These are like one portal maps right now, so if I would die, it's J over, right? No one would like that. One single exalted orb, you say? Take it. Yeah.
Don't mind if I do.
Okay, let's go for the... Oh, there's 2 breaches on this map. Damn, Chad. That's another potential, like, 20 more breach splinters. 20 more breach splinter would be 60 exalted. Right? Oh, I made a mistake. I made a mistake. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. This is like a bit... Nah, it's fine. I got this. That should have killed me. I'm pretty sure that hammer should have actually smashed me into smithereens. And there's no reason it didn't. Apart from, like, abhorrent luck. Uncut skill gem level 19, you say, ladies and gentlemen? I know the 20s are expensive. I don't know what a 19 goes for right now. But if 19 ain't nice... Name's not Pony Hop, right? Any more breach hands? Oh, I'm stuck. More hands. This is the most hands we've had in one breach so far. Very, very lucky. Ah, hands. More hands. Wait, more hands could be in this direction, right? Out of my way! There's more hands there! What level are you now? Oh, we're currently 86. We've made some good leaps and bounds in everything. So defense up, damage up, everything up. So what does a tier 19 go for currently, chat? What do you say? Color of gear on the floor. It's called a loot filter. I use Filter Blade XYZ for that. It has different colors, different styles, and you can set the strictness of the filter, and you can set it for your class. So I am using a very strict endgame filter, and I set it to Ranger. Only show me spears and scepters, and also evasion rating energy shield gear. Thank you. And that's all you can, like, all the parameters you can set, and then it pretty much shows you that kind of gear. Plus minus exceptional drops. So if you're dropping like any uniques, it obviously shows you that. If you're dropping like tier 1 bows or other weapons, it shows you that because you might want to pick them up. So generally, like, marketable, worthy items, it shows you. You're surprised how people get to maps in one day? Nah, it's super fast. Once you know what you're doing, it goes like respectively super quick. Fire, stun, fire. That's a lot of fire. It's a tier 2 fire. That one we're gonna keep.
What's new?
And obviously, tier 1 or bust, technically. So that was our first fully corrupted map. Kind of cool. Okay, we got... what did I want to check, chat? What did my brain want to check? Technically, I need better boots. No, technically, we have better boots. I had the 35% boots, right? Okay, one... I don't know if they're connected or if I... Oh, no. Oh, no, there's no connection, right? Not even below. Ugh! So I gotta go up and around. Oh, pain. Pain. So we should get boots with a better... What do my boots have? My boots currently have lightning resistance, and chaos resistance. Okay. I do need the lightning resistance. Okay, so we want boots. Boots. With energy shield. We want movement speed, and that at least 30%. And we need any stat on it, and we need lightning resistance, right? And we don't want them for 1,500 divine orbs. 235. That's not really much more to what we have right now. Considering they need stat as well. I mean, that's 269, 267. So these are not like better boots. Big time. We're just barely scratching it. So I'm not even interested. Progression is just so grindy. I mean, if you play trade, your progression is obviously smoother in the solo self-found, but also if you're playing solo self-found, you know what you're signing up for, right? When you're not playing solo self-found and then you're like, oh man, this is so grindy, because you like literally just choose the grindy game mode. And in the trade mode, you just gotta know how to make money, and then you can just easily get your equipment. I mean, again, on this character in 3 hours, I made 300 exalted orbs plus the other shit that I sold, so like in 3 hours we made like 500 exalted orbs, and that's just with me not even trading much. Like I don't like trade. So, and with 500 exalted orbs I can buy myself great equipment that will destroy everything. Thank you. Appreciate it. Heart to kind. Ritual too. As much as I want to start the ritual right now, there's an odd chance I die in a ritual. So I'm gonna look for the boss first, and then we're gonna do the mechanics. It's unlikely, but never say never. In Soul Self-Found, you just need to know how to craft, yes, but you still need to find the base. So I mean, for this build, for example, finding like a cold spear is going to be atrocious. Even with crafting, I mean, with crafting, you can get to a level of cold here. The biggest problem with Soul Selfin would be getting the plague fingers, right? The issue with Path of Exile, in my opinion, is that there's no guarantee to farm certain uniques, apart from choice uniques, right? But for example, if I want to have the plague fingers, I need to absolutely gamble with a. I need to absolutely gamble with the Orbs of Chance, and even that is not even like remotely guaranteed to give me the outcome I'm looking for, right? I might just spend a whole league looking for the Plague Finger and just never get them. Just frustrating for build making, I feel. You really want to play something and the game is just like, nah. One thing I like about Diablo, I said it, chat, I said it. Crucify me if you must. But Diablo, in fact, has a way to... Dark Domain. And I want to go in there, but I also want to clear the boss out quickly. Oh god, it's so far away. This is the third boss we've now gotten in quick in a row. Don't you tentacle wrap arms around me, sir. I'm innocent. Oh no, I need to return because this could be something important. Nah. I'm fine. Picking up bows is technically worthy because if you get a good bow, like people are looking for good bows left, right, and center, right? If you're looking to make currency, bows are easy because a lot of people are playing bow builds. Might it be the Poison Burst arrow? Might it be other stuff? What did I just get there? Oh, that's the triple Herald armor. That one is kind of cool. Even though you can't use it on many builds because you ruin your defense. This armor gives you all 3 heralds for free. So you don't have to do any spirit bonanza, any shenanigans there, right? You just get them. Which is kind of cool. This is the melee one. No, this is the druid one. And goodbye. Oh no, he could bite me! He could bite me because I walked into it! Oh! I got cocky, Chan. Deserved. What's your next build? I don't know yet. Maybe there's no next build. I mean, you know, finding good builds that are fun and cheap to play is not easy. I'd just be pulling them out of my butthole. Oh, by the way, what I mean cheap to play is, you obviously see me buying stuff from the market, so I can do the accelerated process, because I simply don't have the luxury to grind my builds out, due to the way how we're making content this season. Oh, and she's gone. So we teleport away. What does your shrine buff last forever? Oh, my scepter gives me that shrine buff for eternity and beyond. This is in fact not a shrine buff. It is a scepter buff that just keeps persisting forever. I want to take that route. Which makes it quite useful. Now, we don't really need it for what we're doing. However, it also does not hurt to have it, right? I'm freezing enough myself, but it just gives me bonus freezies for free. especially if you get surrounded, it can hit like a truck sometimes. Oh, I forget that we have a bunch of rituals here too, Chad. I forgot we have a bunch of rituals. Out of my way. Need to go through. Need to find more Breach Lord hands. Where those hands at? Come on. Do the double chant. Let's do the Ritual Breach combination for YOLOs. Okay, what do we have? Nothing but splinters. Ah, 10er. Look at that, Chad. 10 splinters is good. Another 30 exalted, so easily. What bit is this? So this is Glacial Lance Pathfinder with poison. For map clearing, you're pretty much just using your Glacial Lance. That's it. It does sufficiently map clear, and we're fine about that. Whereas for bossing, we're using a combination of Explosive Spear and Stormlance, which also works really well. And all of that does poison, and not too few. Where we pretty much just go for one big explosion, and then the enemy just dies. Oh no, finally we died. You were burned out from grenades. Honestly, grenades are one of my favorite playstyle, and they will always be my favorite playstyle. No, I didn't have that. They'll always be my favorite playstyle, as grenades are just king. Simple as that. They're some of the most fun thing to play. Okay, we get more tier 15 maps. Good. Should have a King of the Mist as well, actually. Just for the YOLOs, how would this look right now? Okay, that was poison number 1, chat. Okay.
I'll track you down as I would any beast.
Oh, that was fast. So the goal is to put down the toxic domain. Then you put your things on him, mark him. Marking is very important. Because we're trying to get the... And that's it. Who's our friend? The... While this item is active in your inventory, your next case orb will replace all modifiers on a waystone with modifiers that grant pack size. Ooh, I can imagine that some people would pay a pretty penny for that. Right? So that was Ingenuity. Oh, we get Ingenuity finally. Huh. I've never owned an Ingenuity, and it's a max roll one. Damn. Nice. I mean, Ingenuity would also work for this because obviously getting more cold damage and getting more cold damage, right? This would both work nicely. However, I do require the resistances and the strength from the belt, so I can't use ingenuity.
What's new? Once I finish.
Chaotic. Yeah, I expected it to be more. Okay, so do we do tier 2 or tier 3 Zesh now, chat? I don't know how the XP is, how the life is on tier 3. So I would say we can go and try it out. I feel like we should get a new weapon to try this properly, but on the other hand, I just want to see what happens. So let's try out... Oh, I don't even have tier 3 unlocked, so we need to do tier 2 now. That part of the map is going to be child's play. Maybe we get some good new breach rings, so you never know, right? Until you know. So all these splinters we just farmed, guys. None of these splinters I possess, so these are actually like true farm splinters. How many uniques do you suggest? Well, as many as makes sense for your build. I mean, you can play the game completely without uniques, but there are just certain choice pieces that make sense. Like having a Hunter, for example, is great. Having Ingenuity is also fantastic if you have fire rings. Darkness Enthroned if you need like your belt to give you specific things. There is Balakos. There is, in my case, the Plague Fingers that I need for this build. There would be Painter's Servants, which are fantastic. There are multiple chest pieces. You have like the Regalia you actually get from the Arbiter and more. Right? This is mean. So by the way, we're playing an interesting gem that I've never used before. And it is Takati's Ire. It says 60% faster poison application per like 2% faster poison application per rage. But since we have a lot of rage, that kind of goes up to 60, right? Okay, that's a lot of loot, sir. So, ladies and gentlemen, are we ready? This is Zesht. He's cool. He's difficult. He's kind of powerful. Oh, he shot me? Okay, I should not stand in the way of his attack, I guess. But I wanted to. Oh, I never knew that that's a case for spines. Oh, that was good. That was good. That's the poison. That's what we're looking for too. Yep. And he did. Okay. Decent. What if we want to do this faster now? We just need more rings with like twice the effective cold damage, right? Because we have a good ring. We have like this one here, the breach ring, but this is 12 to 18 cold damage. It could be 41, 42 cold damage, right? It's not like that there's not like an absolute insane world where this could still go. That's 2 more for breach. What do we do? No. For breach splinters. Hey. So that was tier 2 Zesht. I like that. Especially a lot of catalyst gains, so I could upgrade my things with this. Let's see what we get. Let's acquire the storm. Another one. Terrible. Terrible, so these can get sold. Okay, what do we got here? Breach rings are amazing. Well, all of these are terrible. Green. So what do we got here? Oh, like, yeah, a bunch of terrible breach rings. Great. Like, someone kill me right now. I mean, interesting enough, since this one has leech physical damage as mana, we could get rid of the breach ring right now. So what we could do is we could try to get max. Let's see how far this goes up. So market panel, we want to buy a ring just to see where our damage goes. Ring 50 exalted. It should do cold damage to attacks. Okay, so that's important. It should do cold damage to attacks. Then it should do cold damage per se. And it should do resistance to all elements because I'm really lazy and I need this. Okay, that's what we need. Preferable. Okay, it doesn't have that. Wait, isn't not cold damage? What is it on cold damage? Percentage increased cold damage. That's it, right? Yeah. We won 30%. We won 30. 20. So that's 24 to 35 and 30% cold damage, right? So that's high. With 26 strength and lightning resistance and increased cast speed, which we don't need. We wanted to have resistance, right? Let's see, we have to all elemental resistance. Kind of hard to find. One single ring, Chad. So, would that increase my damage if I take you, little shitter? I mean, it would definitely increase my damage. That's not the point, right? It is more. We would lose 24 strength.
Go on. A shift in my training can't hurt.
But we got more in, so I need to swap in for strength. One more. Like a consistent back and forth between my skills to make this work. So that would bring us to fully raged up. Yeah, slightly higher. So we're sitting at 30,000 together with 75,000. Wow, that's nice. So that is a huge boost. Huge boost. Like to see that. Which brings us then to Jamanra. Okay. No. I want resistance to all. This is correct because it has us like kind of resistance out, as you can see. Kinda. Okay, delirium activated. We get jebaited. We got jebaited. Delirium activated. Did I actually activate delirium? I did. This map is weird because people are taking like, is this invasive monsters? Monsters are armored. Monsters have resistances. Monsters gain flask energy shield. I don't really know, like, I feel like so bonus tanky right now. At the end of the day, when I play juiced maps, I really don't look at what it actually says because I just rely on my build being able to handle it. Right? I mean, there are a few that are really annoying, like when the ailment threshold is extremely high, something like that, because I just freeze less, I poison less. Things. That's usually not stopping me. Just dying. No! No crashing. Can't afford any crashing. Who's making that lightning drop down right now? Someone is lighting enchanted here. It's him. Annoying prick. Die. Open this. Everyone dead as well. This one is not even overrun by a breach, right? But like, how many abyssal breaches do you want? The answer is not allowed to be yes, Chad. Because seriously, what is this? What was that here now?
Could be better. Could be
But
worse.
there's one more. Well, I'll be damned. All dead. Awesome. There's one more. Great. This is this is cool. You know what we should throw back on? Boss difficulty, right? Oh, this one has Kurgold's last grasp. That means he comes back, right? Yeah. So finally we caught him. Usually I miss this and then I die. Because I'm like, oh, she comes back. And then I'm dead. This time I saw it. I'm not dying to your stupid lightning attack. Hold your horses, Chad. Hold your pony hop. There is one more. But wait, there's one more. For the leveling build, I'll wait until you see the follow-up, dude. Greater Essence of Mind of Thawing. I don't want to challenge the one of Thawing here right now, because I don't know how often you have died to it, but I have died like a way too high amount to off Thawing. Because I always get frozen by the stupid, like frost shebang she does. So that's kind of like no for me. A level up. I think we need to move some skill points around so I can go faster energy shield, and I want the energy shield, right? Because like 2000 energy shield is just really not a lot, right? It feels a bit lackluster. I think we all agree on that. I mean, it's not like it's not working with a 2000 energy shield. However, it wouldn't hurt to have more. Okay, chat, are you ready? Let's see. deliriumed up boss fight here. Okay, we put on this. Electricity, then 1, 2, 3, 4. Have them explode, and boom, watch him die. Oh my goodness, I am in love with this. It's like it's the first rotation that actually kills him, and we could go for more rotations, right? Now let's go back to the off-thawing and see how bad that could go. Right? 2 more maps and we can fight the Arbiter. So I'm going to put down 1 and then 1, 2, 3, 4. So that usually kills him ASAP. That is Loriata's spear. This one is a very interesting spear because it gives you infinite poison stacks. So this one says, any number of poisons from the weapon can affect a target at the same time. Always poison on hit with this weapon. Problem is, it deals no elemental damage. So if you play this weapon, you pretty much have to use a skill to apply as many poison stacks as possible in a short amount of time. AKA Spearfield, for example. And then you just literally Spearfield spam the opponent and just see what comes out of it. Okay? That's a bit like the difference between these weapons and what you do with them.
Not bad. Keep punishing the nameless.
My ring tab is full. Gotta start selling rings. Okay, what could we do with... Oh, what can we do with anoints as well? That's a good question. Hey chat, what can we anoint? There are interesting like energy shield nodes, but I feel like they're all too expensive. Right, every single energy shield node is too expensive. I mean, this one here, increase energy shield recharge and faster start. We could take that one. So just to have our energy shield recharge start faster. All right, we could, like, this is only a Ire Fear Envy. Ire Fear Envy is really cheap. I mean, here, this is 40% faster, but that's a suffering, so that's too expensive. Still playing Dune? No, haven't touched Dune in a while. We could do that. What I would like to do is I'd like to shift some skill points around, and we would have to work with our weapon set too. Right now, there's just nothing really to do with weapon set 2, so I wanted to have mark-related skills for weapon set 2, but it doesn't work. Might actually have to do something with Toxic Domain on weapon set 2, because that could be interesting. But we also want this to be maximum poison, so strike that. Where can I weasel out points? So technically we could weasel out points here. This is elemental damage with attacks, so I could cut this, and this is 5% of physical damage from hits taken as damage from a random element. I could cut this into 2. So I save 4, I save 2. You could technically remove this, but effect of poison you inflict on targets that are not poisoned is too strong to not do that. This is magnitude of poison you inflict is great. Technically, the duration of poison against slowed enemies is not needed. Need that. I want to have the chance to apply ailments, so I do need this. This is important. I mean, technically, I could strike all of these and just go over here. That's possible. I mean, I'm not sure if I want the faster ailment node because my ailments are faster anyways.
Speak.
One must always be willing.
Any anointment you would recommend for the Raging Fire Merc? Problem is, whatever I recommend, you're going to be able to afford. So I might tell you that this and that is cool, and you're going to be like, yeah, but it's super expensive. Because obviously all the anointments that are worth it are usually extremely expensive anointments, right? You're going to be like, well, that, like, I cannot afford that. I'm like, yeah, surprise. Who would have guessed? Right? No offense. But that's like, it's like, oh yeah, who would have guessed that is like too expensive? They're like a cold related node that makes sense. Damage, increased chance to inflict ailments against enemies with exposure. No. Got freeze buildup. Enemies frozen by you have more or less cold resistance. Not really worth it. These are like not even cheap, these nodes. There's like maybe they're cheap. I mean, the cheapest node I've found is Dependable Ward. That's Ire, Fear, Envy. Do I have Ire, Fear, Envy? I have Ire, Envy, and I don't have a Fear. How much does a Fear cost? Probably way too expensive. I could trade some Chaos Orbs because I don't need Chaos Orbs.
Let's see if there are any takers.
What was it? It was Ire, Fear, Envy. It's not even like a good notable or crazy notable, but it does the job pretty much. Okay, so like this, we would have more energy shield now. I like that. I can move the points back here into the faster zooming. Kind of really want to strike all these and just go over here. Can afford that. Okay, 41% more monster life. Monsters are armored. Yeah, let's see. So Florian, this is called Path of Exile. The game where the skill tree is the game. Oh, I have not enough. I'll be right back. I deleted my stats and then I redid my stats. So we quickly lost the ability to do anything. Do you have Simulacrum Splinters? I have really not done much Simulacrum. I mean, just last round we left before the Simulacrum was actually over, so I kind of forget to actually end that one. We didn't even get our Splinters, so I don't do Delirium at all. I don't like it. It's no fun for me. It's like, it seems from a map thingy that the most annoying one. Like if I can, I just ignore that it exists. Same as Expedition. I don't think I've done a single Expedition because I just think Expedition is so blah. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, juiced map. We're gonna activate Toxic Bloom. And she's gone. I mean, like this, we're seeing slightly less damage, right? It's only 27,000 per second, and it's only on our Frenzy Charge Explosion like 70,000, so oh no. Yeah, just stop at the cap. Ow, he poked me. I poked him back. My poke was harder. Alright, he tried to hurt me. I hurt him harder. So like he comes out and he dies to the poison off the surrounding poison instantly. Beautiful. Great. Why am I getting like this unique here? This is always something I've been asking myself. So why at this point of the game, okay, would I get a level 0 unique? Can I ask a POE 2 Druid question? You can. You are allowed, sir. Ask away. Your sins are absolved. We'll see what we have for you. Also, John, came here with your Prime Gaming sub. We gotta say it. Don't forget to spend it on Twitch right now. Thank you very much. Okay, Fissure, Beer, Slammer, Totems, weapon set 1 and 2. Do I need to change weapons by pressing X? No, weapon set points happen automatically, sir. We have a full video on weapon set on the channel. Like, it literally explains, like, weapon sets down to the dot. So weapon sets happen automatically by setting the skills to the respective weapon sets. You use one weapon for both sets by locking them up here by clicking the 1-2 with a right click. As you then have one weapon on both weapon sets, you pretty much use the same weapon. However, you swap between the skill points. That's kind of how it works. So you're not actually swapping weapons. You're pretty much just swapping skill points to then empower both skills respectively to get the most out of each skill. And that's the nifty thing about weapon set points, that you can say, okay, I have a lightning spear, I want maximum lightning on it. And then you have a mark skill or a curse, and you want the maximum outcome of the curse. So you kind of like can influence that very easy with weapon swap points, and you just get more power because you can spend points twice. In case of the Fissure Slammer Bear, it pretty much allows you to spend your weapon swap points to boost the totems, so maximum damage with totems, and then at the same time you can spend your weapon swap points to get the maximum damage with the fissures and everything. Only 9? Not disgrace, chat. Disgrace. I blame the stupid map that is not spawning more monsters. I gotta literally go look for them. Now, like, go in a circle around this. Final. Still been bamboozled that the build's actually so tanky, because I would have not thought that, like, not having defense ends up in being so tanky. I mean, we have defense, don't get me wrong. We have 32% evasion rating, right? Right? Could we also just kick the evasion rating out and go for a full energy shield chest? Most likely. But I like that bit of evasion rating together with a little bit of deflect. So I mean, what do we have when we move around? We have a small chance to deflect, a small chance to evade. It doesn't hurt. Any quick tips for beginner? We have a perfect start guide, and that's literally an introduction for beginners. Because you've never seen that. Okay, Citadel chat. More monster life. Yeah, you know what? What's the worst thing that could happen?
Not bad. What do you think?
Another 19 splinters just from this, guys. We're making splinters like crazy today. A Scratchy, 8 years. It's been a while, brother. I mean, we just figured out I've been streaming for 13 years in total. Yeah. So we are in the 13th year now. So it's been a while, Crocodile. And we're still sane. We're still able to make a living out of this. We're still having fun. We're still enjoying ourselves. And I'm hopefully looking forward to many more years together with you guys. It always depends on how it's going. If I can keep making interesting content that people want to watch, that people want to engage with. And so far it's worked out, right? We have made interesting content. People want to watch it. The landscape has changed over the years. Ow. Kill me. PUBG will eventually release. I mean, PUBG 2, I don't think it will ever release. Honestly, at this point now, I don't have high hopes for it. Like, Krafton is probably one of the biggest studios when it comes down to fumbling the bag. I mean, don't get me wrong, Krafton, like, they stomped out a whole goddamn studio with PUBG and they made insane money and success and everything. But if you look at the great picture, the amount of fumble that company has done is legendary. With not adapting to the time, no meaningful updates, getting easily outrun by Fortnite, despite having the objective better product. Oh, another heavy belt. Let's go. 17% of all builds are Oracle. Yes, that's because a lot of cast and crit builds are out there, and Oracle is perfect for cast and crit. I mean, if you think about that, 45% of all builds used to be Deadeye. The class distribution this time around looks pretty good. Because literally, I mean, everything used to be Deadeye. Haha, I knew he was coming back, Chad. Not with me, Satan. Not with me. Thought he had me, but I had him. Which CES yesterday, every time they said RAM, the AI, the price of RAM went up. I'm just happy we have a PC with a good amount of RAM, and I have a good amount of RAM just lying around in my house. So I guess, like, don't invest in gold, chat. Invest in RAM. Screw that. The best thing you can invest in is RAM. Don't you want to get poisoned? Oh, he was Persimonal Intangible, and I'm wondering, like, sir, why are you not taking damage? And he's like, well, sir, listen. You need to be in my butthole if you want to damage me. Okay, I wasn't aware you're into that. Didn't know about your game there, brother. Dune was a flop. No, Dune was absolutely not a flop. I refuse to take that comment, sir. Dune was an amazing success. However, they didn't build up on that success. Yes. I do believe they still have a good product on their hands that they can shape and mold into something truly outstanding. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, jump on raw. Toxic Bloom up. Now he really doesn't want to bleed, huh? Okay, that was first. We got this. I mean, he has fire resistance, he has lightning resistance, which is a bit unlucky because fire and lightning is what we do. I mean, we also have frost, but fire and lightning is most of my poison damage there. Give him a mark. Toxic Domain up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wow, I kind of fumbled that one. Oh, we got another. Oh, there's a big poison burst, chat. There's a big poison burst. Let's go. Long belt. Oh, another ingenuity. Really? Excuse me, but is that another ingenuity you got there for me? Crazy laggy servers, though. Seriously. To donate an item for you, no, sir. That wouldn't be in any way helpful. Appreciated that you're offering, but we're trying, you know, not to cheesy Jews our character. Imagine accidentally applying this.
Do you think? Deal.
Okay, that's no, it's Soul Tether. Oh, that one is cool. People actually were looking for this because access life recovery from Leech is applied to Energy Shield.
The name is creepy.
That one can be really well used on a Wyvern or Rend with Life Leech, and then you're pretty much just continuously building up your Energy Shield with every swipe. Very cool. I've seen it done. It's kind of funny. Okay, we got a Faded Crisis Fragment. We got a Weathered and that. Okay, jump on Raw down, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see how we're going to feel against the Arbiter. I kind of would prefer buying myself a new spear. Oh, but my spear is good enough. It's to be good enough. The Merc, get you feeling you get a chance. The Merc is insane for it, sir. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Are you not planning to buy a new ring? Oh, we bought a new ring. This one here. But it's like, it was so-and-so. Like, we would probably have to invest like 100 Exalted for a good ring. When we have we have reached the point where in order to meaningful get stronger, I have to get good, like put a lot of currency in. For example, I could buy myself the Sacred Flame. So Sacred Flame, like this is 25% bonus cold damage, right? Sacred Flame is 45% bonus fire damage. Right? Yeah, Soul Tether with the double corrupt, exactly. I've heard about it.
The fourth edict already burns for your...
Oh, I've never seen him do that. Was a bit too slow damage-wise, right? Yeah, we're a bit too slow when we have the damage, right? Need to hit him. Da, da, da.
You are too late. The fourth edict already burns for your... She revokes your existence.
Ah, there it goes. That's what we wanted to see. Oh, wow. Oops. I should have not stood there, but see, like, you've seen the damage. That's when we're getting our power frenzy charges, and we do the frenzy charge kazoo.
You are too late. The fourth edict already burns.
I wanted to check how much crit chance this one actually had. Wait, which phase are we in now? Arbiter, you're confusing me. Like, how did we end up now in this phase when the other times we didn't end? Oh, Jesus Christ. Did they change the timing of this? Looks like they changed the timing. Dear Mr. Arbiter, you're in the wrong, Ow. Well, so the problem is that he can kill us with one hit, so that's the slight unfortunateness.
You are too late.
You're too late.
Edict already burns for your accept your finality.
Okay, so we'll get him again into his like jumpy phasey, so that works. Just like as we said, due to the Arbiter moving, the long fuse can feel awkward. So we might have to think about if for the Arbiter we might have to use like a different Where's he gonna land?
Another vessel of sorrow.
Yeah, how do I know? Oh, it's that.
You have failed.
Chip markets have decided belt sold to make more money selling AI chips than make chips to the consumer market. I mean, like, why not, right?
You are too late.
If we consider that the gaming market or the consumer market is actually such a small niche of the chip makers, which is actually funny to consider, right? Gaming always takes itself so important and then turns out, well, you know what? Gaming actually not even important after all. I feel like they made all his timings easier. I'm just crazy.
Ashes to ashes.
Oops, I just stood into that. Past that.
And chasms of flame shall restore.
Sir, I'm still like I'm still trying to avoid your thingies there. I'm cool, brother. Oh, sir, like really? Really? He puts down the thingy and then he does the thingy? Really? How does Mind Over Matter work? Mind Over Matter has you take damage from your mana instead of your life. We went Evasion, Energy Shield. No, we went Energy Shield and Evasion just exists on the side, but minimally. So wouldn't even call that like... Oh god, Sprinkler system. Don't have the resistance to survive that. Yeah, I feel like we need... I need to put the long fuse off. As sad as that sounds. Long fuse is just beautiful damage. Uh-oh. I survived somehow. I died to something somehow. So right now we got you. Supported skills detonation time. It's just 35% more damage. We could technically go for concentrated area, but if I go for concentrated area, that causes like the same issue because...
You are too late. The fourth edict already.
Could you survive that and die to the other one? Honestly, main reason is that I have like no clue what the Arbiter can actually do. Right? So usually whenever I fight this guy, the build is to kill him in a second. However, since I need to wait for my explosions, okay, uncool. That's the Arbiter. Yeah. How about next? I feel like he's spread out a little bit too much. Okay, so now he heals up, right? We can do this, that, 4. Oh god, I think this is that. What's new? Ah! Too much fire stuff. How much times does it refuel life? He refuels life 1 time. So it's like phase 1, phase 2. And obviously the faster you damage him, the faster you get in that next phase done, right?
Late. The 4th edict already burns for your...
Seeing the vision in action, yeah, I mean this would be the way how you're supposed to fight the Arbiter. I still think we should probably go over. Oh yeah, see this is the damage now with the frenzy charges.
Chasms of flame shall restore her glory. Salvation is written.
Ah!
Acquiesce, mortal.
Aha! I evaded that one, luckily. Oh.
Your death was foretold.
Whenever he does that thing in the middle, I'm just dead, right? The visual effects of Path of Exile. The visual effects of Path of Exile are
Too late. The 4th
sometimes too much, but I gotta say from all the RPGs out there, they at least allow you to still see something. At least with most skills, not with every skill. There are certain skills that will also just blind you forever, right? Oh goodness. At least they changed the timing on this one.
sacred fire of the mother
Oh.
soul.
Poison. Da-da.
Salvation is written.
Poison down. Yeah, well, like how am I supposed to dodge that one? Someone explain that to me. So I need to go in the circle or I'm gonna get nuked by a 1-hit, right? And he's going to unleash his flame flame shot. So where are you supposed to stand?
The 4th edict already burns for your
Oh, this time you took so much poison damage you should have died. should lock out. Is that the moment where hardcore players press Alt F4? Or do you have to stand like outside of the explosion and then have them do fire and then roll quickly in? Okay, yeah, makes sense. I can get behind that. I'm just sad that you can't one face him anymore. Really? Really? That's what you're gonna do? He's gonna be like, oh, look, Mom, no hands. Oh, and then I'm supposed to roll in, right? Get there? I have like no clue what you're doing. Oh, I pressed my potion a bit too often, I guess. Yeah, you get a time just right. I saw that one. So now we're actually learning the Arbiter because I've never had to learn him. Why is the least played damage type Ignite? Because Ignite sucks. They try to fix Ignite by making Ignite compounding, but not all abilities are made for that yet. So they're still working on putting Ignite on the map, right? So that Ignite works the way, like how the vision is. To say it with the words of Jonathan. But yeah, simply spoken, Ignite just works not as good as the others. I mean, Bleed is just better, right? Sprinkler. Got him. I wonder how high the damage would be if we just go for the Icelands. But I also know that the other components just give me more damage. Oh, I just stood a centimeter too far to the side. Just waiting for the POE 2 Paladin. Is there's one to come, right? The Consider kind of stuff. I'm not really waiting for any specific classes. I just want everything. Right? I'm a simple man. I just want everything. Can you teleport out from in between the arbiters so we can put the long fuse off? Chad? Oh, jeez. Oh. Okay, wait. Let's. Can I teleport out from this? No, I cannot teleport out from this. So I cannot even change my support gem. Let's put long fuse off for a second because I just need to see how that plays.
You are too late. The fourth edict already burns for your score.
There's less damage, but at least we're getting it like faster out. Now that this works better.
Sacred fire of a
Sorry, didn't we not poison you enough to go into phase 2? Like, intentionally not unleashing more on you. Are you not phase 2ing yet? How's Spearfinder been? Amazing. I mean, we're sitting pretty much at tier 16 maps, and it feels really good. Problem is that we are obviously in need of... Oh, I stood. Jesus Christ, I stood stupid. That against the Arbiter, like, right, for our damage, you want to do this, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Problem is that, again, it needs to be 4 thrown out, and we have, like, no way to throw more spears at the same time. I could probably put Overabundance away, but I'm not sure if that's even helpful. But it would give me another damaging skill gem, so I could get more damage, technically. Right? What you're saying is there is a chance. Yeah, I could remove the Overabundance and then just play with 3 spears. And then I play 2 damaging gems. We could play Takati's Ire then on it too. That's interesting. Oh great, that's fire. We love that. When like your actual explosive shots are exploding finally in time. Where we do vastly more damage, who would have guessed? Ow.
You have failed.
No. So can I cannot, I want to teleport out because I need to try out different support gems. I have nothing I can... I have a concentrated area from the toxic domain I could swap over. Okay, at least we know that we can change something, which makes a really interesting consideration here for me. Right? Oh, shitty bang. Burger's almost 90, thinking about a different char. It's about time, brother. Merc is actually 90. And Merc, once he hits 90, is just so overtuned. To be real. Merc hitting 90 is no joke. Oh, come on. I was there. Have you gotten your Force Ascendancy yet? Yes, we have the Force Ascendancy, and we choose to go for... evasion rating also gives us elemental damage reduction, even though we only have 28 evasion ratings. So, to be honest, I might just have to put that away again, right? Which would allow me to zoom a bit more around. I mean, I wanted to go for that to be a bit safer, but honestly, like, from what I've seen so far, I think that bit safer is useless for me. I think we could probably put it onto the movement speed. I mean, you could also put your stat points over to global defense stuff, but my stat points are in a very fine-tuned balance, so I can't really do much with those, right? If I have my stat points do anything than just be stat points, we're in danger really quick. There's stat points right now, and that's it. Do you have a Plant Druid build? We have a Plant Druid build. Is Wolf better? I would say no. No, I really wanted to take that. I felt like, you know, that not taking that damage would be sad. So I did my utmost best to take that damage. So I'm like all the way here. You can't hurt me when I'm all the way here. Ah, it took me way too long. But let's see how we can actually change our things now. Took me way too long. And we get a Regalia now with 4 slots. It's fine. A cast on critical druid. Yes, we have a cast on critical druid. Okay, let's see. We need to change something here. First and foremost, I mean, we could use the Regalia for this build, by the way. Right? I mean, because it gives us attributes per socket. It gives us mana per socket. Yay. It gives us global defense per socket filled. So technically, this is fine, right? Technically, this would be good. This would help our build tremendously. Probably the way how we get our defense done now, if we're honest with each other, right? If I would put this on, and what would we even play on this? Right? Do you just jam like 4? You just jam like 4 thingy jiggy majiggies into it?
What's new?
I mean, there's probably something smarter than putting 4 greater iron runes into it, right? But ta-da, I can. Could play if I wanted to. I mean, I like it. It's cute. That's my first Regalia. Okay, so basic thought process now, chat. Since we don't need overabundance because throwing 3 is too much, we can put that off. Okay, overabundance can go out. Long fuse is possible, but long fuse feels terrible against bosses. What other bonus damage do we have that could work for this? I mean, again, I would really like to throw multiple at once, but we can't do that. Is there like projectile something? Here, a currency exchange. I want something projectile. Argents, no. Exalt. No, nothing really. We got fire. So we're looking like for fire gems, if there's anything fire related. We could play Soft Spire still, and I really want to know how much damage Soft Spire would add. But sadly, we don't have Soft Spire, right? So I don't here. I can't afford it, right? It's too expensive in every single way. There's no way I can afford this. So no Soft Spire for me. Where does Soft Spire even come from, right? Where do you get this from? So other supports that we could do on Explosive Spear. When we get the Deliberation, we get the Deadly Poison. Deadly Poison is nice. We get the Elemental Armament. Swift Affliction is useless. I mean, Long Fuse is kind of like the only way how we could get damage on it. We could put Fire Mastery, but that's kind of like, eh. I mean, we could do Close Combat. And just stand really inside of enemies. Right? The thing is, we're like, when we're using stuff, we're mostly like navigating inside an opponent, right? We're really standing inside their butthole. So close combat could work. Tempest, if you're using multiple elemental skills. I mean, we use a frost skill, a lightning skill, and a fire skill. So, yeah. Rising Tempest can work. Like, we got here, we got Lance, then we got, and then fire. Right, Lance. So, it kind of works. Not bad. I mean, this is 13k DPS that we're missing, chat, without the fuse. Like, because this is 70,000 damage per second on the poison, and without it, it's like at 51,000. Do I have anything else? Okay, that. And we could play Long Fuse 1 instead of Long Fuse 2 to increase the detonation time only by 50%. Yeah. Like, you know, that's 5% less damage, but 20% faster detonation. So we kind of find the middle ground between these two things that would work. I mean, there's nothing elemental damage-wise. We could do elemental focus, but then we couldn't do ignite anymore. And ignite is actually nice. So we could do elemental focus. But then we kind of like take away the whole ignite portion of the thingy, right? It's kind of funny, but the thing is, if you get a frenzy charge, the ignite is how much damage is the ignite? The ignite is 4,000 damage per second. Honestly, compared to 51,000 damage per second, if I could boost this up to like a 64, maybe it's better. Just ignore the ignite, right? Oh, Robert, we've been doing juice tier 15 maps, so that's not the problem. We have juice tier. Like, let's go here, Azlemite Megalith. And we take this here, corrupted, 41% more monster life, that kind of stuff, right? Okay, overabundance gone. That means 3 spears. That's actually good, because then I can also focus more on throwing my things again. That was Arbiter down, ladies and gentlemen. We're level 87. And I guess if I bought myself a weapon worth a divine, I could have killed him faster, so fine there. Thing is, my next damage boosters are all expensive, right? I kind of want to buy a Sacred Flame just to know how much damage, like how much poison damage could I get together, right? We're sitting at 70,000 poison damage currently. If I now buy a Sacred Flame, how much more could we get? And I'm pretty sure we could reach the 100,000 poison damage, right? What buff is that around you? It's my Scepter. It's giving me the Ice Shrine. And that continuously forever. I'm just always Ice Shrine. The best thing that we could do right now is just try to get more frenzy charges against bosses, but I really don't know how I'm supposed to pull that off. Right? So that's probably our biggest issue, is that, like, if we could get more frenzy charges. I mean, we already have the Hunter's Mark, and the Hunter's Mark works somewhat, especially since we're doing no crits. So we have like a very low crit chance, and we still can use the Hunter's Mark. However, if we could like have a reliable way of getting more, that'd be great. Voice led, that's not the one, sorry. Okay, so we have him, then 1, 2, 3, and he's dead. See, like, this is the difference, like, how well it works with the poison on the explosive spears. One, 2, 3, 4. Have him explode. Actually, we exploded them with the first one already. Toxic domain. 1, that, 2, 3, 4, 5, and dead. See, that's when the frenzy charges are triggering. Nifty. Toxic domain. Don't we love it, chat, when that happens? Good. Pretty much frenzy charges besides combat frenzy. You use your mark. So sniper's mark and then a crit will give me more charges. However, I don't actually crit a lot. So I just get them, and the sniper's mark also has something called on it eternal mark. This is going to double your sniper mark essentially. So I pretty much get like the sniper mark number 1, and then I trigger it, and then pretty much like it doesn't get consumed once I trigger it, which allows me a second trigger. Okay, the double is coming, chat. Oh, still not the double. So we put sniper's mark on, and then with my spear, so my spears pretty much have a chance to crit on hit, and then they have a chance to crit on explosion. And that's the interesting part, because you have like multiple eruption conditions, right? And both are dead. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. The sniper's mark says when you crit, get a frenzy charge. We have charge perfusion on to give us another frenzy charge. By the way, my Herald of Ice is not working the whole time. Why? It's working on the weapon set. Yeah, I was. So, you crit, you get a mark, and then you have eternal mark to have it on, and then you can get 2 marks if you're lucky, plus the skill effect duration that actually lasts longer. Biggest issue is that frenzy charges don't have good ways to be made. So technically you could work around with trying to armor break enemies, but that means we would have to consistently armor break enemies with our poison to kind of like do something, and that feels bad. So why, you know, why would I do that? I wonder, though, if Armor Break on Toxic Domain would work, because we are doing some physical damage, so we don't do much physical damage, right? But there's still some physical damage in these skills. So if Armor Break would do anything for us, don't think so, right? Well, we could easily put it on the Toxic Domain. Toxic Domain has one slot free, so this is Deadly Poison, Concentrated Area, Long Fuse. Could probably put a Prolonged Duration on it to just have the domain be like longer. Stormland's Electrocute, and it can use Combat Frenzy. Have seen that, yes. However, we have Glacial Lance for that. I mean, Glacial Lance is, as much as it's our damage, it's also our defense. Very important, because it just simply keeps us alive. right? It shields enemies, it slows them. We can shatter them. It's just too useful to not have going on. You can use Mark of Death? Yeah, but I would rather use Corrosion on... Or you're using Mark of Death, you just use Corrosion on the Toxic Bloom. I see you doing Arbiter with it. Yeah, honestly, like tier 16 maps, tier 17 maps are easier than Arbiter. And that's simply down to like Arbiter moving, right? Probably the biggest upset there. Arbiter moves. So what we can do is, just to see if this feels better versus a boss. Go back for a second.
Good news. What's new?
Currency exchange. I want a perfect. They're cheap still.
I'll post it right away.
One toxic pain and corrosion. Right, you can just have corrosion on that one. So if I now activate the toxic domain, which I only do versus bosses, you build these pustules, and the pustules would then break armor. Greater Essence of Flames, you say? Night, my friend? Shush. Poison destroys everything. I mean, poison is extremely efficient, especially if you then pair it together with slow, because no one can touch you. I mean, currently, like, my gear could be upgraded. Like, let's say if I would invest, like, 5 Divine Herbs or so. We could probably double the amount of poison we're doing. So my Glacial Lance, if we're juiced up right now, is doing like what, 34,000. With the explosion, we're sitting at 60,000, and my Explosive Spear can go up to almost 80,000 poison per second, and we have 6 stacks of that. So again, right, we put the Toxic Bloom on, we get him the mark, then we do this 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's it. Boom, instantly destroyed, no questions, not a single like hesitation. Right, so like you get like the stages, because the Explosive Spear hits with a normal spear. The normal spear does already 20,000 poison damage per second. Then the explosion comes with just 60,000 poison damage, and the Frenzy Charge explosion does up to 90,000 poison damage, chat. So we're actually sitting at 100,000, and you can get 6 stacks of that. So if I put 3 spears on you, then the first 3 hits are doing 20, 20, 20, 20. And then the follow-up does, and the follow-up does like 90, 90, 90, 90, 90. And that on top of each other. And that like for 2 seconds long. And then with all the other poisons. Yeah, it's truly amazing how well that works. Build actually works. I mean, yeah. Why did you not? Why would you assume it wouldn't work? I mean, if you watched yesterday we made a mistake. You want to know what the mistake yesterday was? We played our level 65 character, and we had these Atlas points in. We played our level 65 character yesterday, and we have these Atlas points in. These Atlas points make every boss 3 times as hard, kind of. But sadly, our level 65 character did not have the gear to deal with this. Our level 90 mercenary did have the gear to deal with that. Right? So we kind of yesterday, for some reason, just played on hardcore mode. And we're wondering, like, I was like, something seems off. Like, we should be more dangerous than we are. So now how will we higher our damage tremendously, chat? With the Sacred Flame. We can pull up a Sacred Flame in a second that I can just show you what it would do. I just wonder if we would freeze enough with a Sacred Flame. That's my big question. I just don't want to buy a Sacred Flame because the Sacred Flame would be something that most build havers wouldn't have, right? Poison would not scale well enough, dog. Poison scales insane. Poison goes up with every flat damage. So let's say I would now get a ring that has like, let's say 50 cold damage flat and another 40 lightning damage. That's possible. So you can get the cold lightning mix easily, right, on a ring. So 50, 40 lightning, at cold lightning. And then you would get like with a 20 to 30% cold damage bonus. And your ring alone would give you another 20,000 poison damage. Thing is that, like, since all my hits contribute to poison damage, and then poison magnitude boosts them all further. So that's kind of like how it works. We have all the ailment magnitude, poison magnitude, like all that increase, right? As like 200% magnitude increase. And if then a hit, like 50 flat lightning damage, comes from your ring, that gets multiplied up by your elemental damage, that gets multiplied up then by the magnitude, and then do. So suddenly, like, an increase of 20 feels like an increase of thousands. One of the Liege. Make sure to pick it up right away before something happens. Oh, look, Mom, no hands. Okay, are you ready? Chad? Poison? 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. Explosion and dead. Okay, let's open up a new map, though, because we just increased the mob difficulty of bosses by +3. Let's see how quick we're just killing bosses now. Still.
Good news for you.
One goes down. No. I'm not interested in a spear unless it has like a tier 1 attribute. It's the sad part. Reach these points. A random map here. Monsters are evasive. Sump. Let's go. This is a powerful boss mob in a sump chat on this map. Could you put bleed into this build, or is it too funky? Bleed needs you to do physical damage. I don't do physical damage. I only do elemental damage. However, if you were a blood mage, and I did this last season, you can do this Glacial Lance as a blood mage build, and you would do bleed and poison at the same time. And you could also then play the Herald of Plague and blood together to kind of like propagate this outwards and go crazy. However, it might be in the beginning a rough time to get it running because you're starting pretty much from the blood mage side. And the only thing that you're getting is like kind of like just your elemental damage is also poison. I believe your elemental damage is also bleed on top of the playfingers is like kind of the only thing you're getting from your ascendancy. You're not getting more from it. A bit more defense, yeah, because of the overlifing, but also it. Oh wow, he just died. Bad, he just died. He's like, no, blah, dead. Act 4 is a drag. Well, Act 4 you're just forced to do everything, which is kind of bad. Away, thank you for your subscription and support. Away, that's very kind of you. Thank you very much for joining as a new supporter. So the Act 4 is like sad that you don't have a way to shortcut it, right? You are forced to like go in every single region, and you have to like there's no way to speed run a region because you gotta like go in every nook and cranny. You gotta like find the bosses and all that kind of stuff, right? It's like not where in Act 3 I join Uzul or I join the Ruined City and I pretty much just beeline to the boss. There is no beeline to the boss, really, because the boss is at the end of the island, right? Can feel a bit silly at times. Developers nerfed your mercenary build, but they buffed mercenary wholesale with Rage, sir. And it's insane. Okay, I'm still wondering how we're not dying, chat. Honestly, we have 3,000 energy shield and that's it. That's our defense. How are we not just dying? What build are you playing? This is a Iceland's Explosive Spear Stormlands build. And I promised that we would make this work. I literally, at the start of the season, I was like, hey, so I really like Explosive Spear, but Explosive Spear has sadly never been good because it's always been somewhat hampered by the way how it works, per se. But finally, we found a way to be good. So this is, by the way, now the bosses like here +3 boosted. So they're still dying to the poison, but obviously a bit slower. Means fully juiced tier 17 maps are also not going to be an issue. Need charges to work. Not. Ooh. Well, juice maps for the win, ladies and gentlemen. You technically need charges to work, but practically you also work without charges. So charges just have you kill the boss faster. I mean, during mapping, obviously the charges are amazing. For boss fighting, they're just helpful. I mean, more is more, right? So that's that. More is more. Game finally out of beta? No, sir. Also, the game is actually not a beta. The game is in early access. Quite different. Even though, in my humble opinion, we could remove the early access tag, the game is, functional and only needs the content added to it. Early access is literally just a tag left to make people not whine. Refresh. A tier 18 skill gem. Oh, we should buy that. Our skills are still so far out. Like our lands can go even more. So what do we have now? Good old frenzy charge, 62,000 damage lands. Oh, 77. So we are at 100,000 chat. So if all my buffs are buffing, right? If all my buffs are buffing, we're sitting at 107,000 damage per second with the explosive spear. Woo! That's what I wanted to see. Happiness abound. And if I could get that stupid Zolt, I could get even more damage. So I need to figure out, where do I get that lineage support from, chat? Right? Where do I get that lineage support from that gives me 40% fire damage as chaos damage? Ugh. So what would be the next damage now? The next damage would be following. You would buy yourself a Sacred Flame Shrine Scepter. Now let's see how expensive this one currently is. Sacred Flame. For Exalted. So this is 150 Exalted, right? I'm just gonna buy this just so we have, like, this item does not exist. Okay, then we're gonna buy buy you here. Okay. So what makes the Sacred Flame so interesting? Shit, I don't have destroy. So this one says 25% damage as extra cold damage, okay? And this one says 48% of damage as extra fire damage, or 60%, right? But 48 is also good. That's kind of nice.
Speak. The winds change.
So we need to change dexterity over to intelligence, at least I think 2. Oh, everything falls apart. Okay, so we were at 49, so I could swap that over. And then I don't have enough intelligence because I don't have enough intelligence.
Yes?
What is it? Time to learn something new.
So yeah. Where do I get 10 intelligence from now, chat? Where do I get 10 intelligence cheap from? I would just have to take... I need 10 intelligence. Wow. Okay, you know what? We're going to solve this problem really simple so I can just show you. Because I'm not willing to, like, okay, wait, that stays. I'm going to put that point away, and we're just going to get a single intelligence point. Thank you very much. And I'm going to take that point away. By the way, this is 6% more intelligence. Maybe we should take that note. And more intelligence. So we can just equip it. So this is Sacred Flame. And now we're getting even more damage. So before unbuffed, we were sitting at 49. So that was 70,000 damage, right, per second. And this brings us then already up to like almost 80,000 damage, right? That's very good. And that's like the low version of this. So kind of nice. There's pretty much a damage boost. Then obviously getting the ring up with, like, instead of having maximum life, the ring should now say 40 to 50 lightning damage bonus. That would bring us instantly to, like, the crazy part now is, if I have a ring that gives us 50 lightning damage bonus, okay? That instantly means also that the more damage that we're getting from the Sacred Flame is also more, right? And then it gets multiplied up by my elemental armament, and suddenly we're sitting, like, at tons of damage with the Sacred Flame. But, again, like, the actual Guardian's Palm costs, like, 15 exalted. The other one is more expensive. But if I now do this, there, then... So we sit, like, already at 100k, right? And that's without the Batir's Vengeance, which gives us another 31% bonus damage as extra cold damage. Cool, right? But I prefer this. And I don't even know what to put in there. So I know there is a bunch of idols you can put in there, but I don't even know what do you want to have in there? I mean, this is SCEPTER. So what do we have? Increased area of effect, increased spirit, cast speed. So I guess an owl idol, and like a rabbit idol. Nice. Oh, that's cheap. That's dirt cheap. Yeah, that's good for spirit. So yeah, like, we're not gonna do that. Great, good talk. But that reminds me that I wanted to put in like, we're gonna get more exalted. Oh, that's great. The exalted prizes went up again.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Oh, my inventory's full. So let's put that Sacred Flame away. I just literally bought that for showing you. That's it. We never intended to use it. That would be like the last final stage. And obviously this thingy works good for everything, right? So any kind of build that can wield an offhand and can get that extra damage as extra damage kind of works nice. So yes, you can go for a Wyvern build, right? You could technically go for a Wyvern build and choose the, you can equip, actually with Lord of the Wilds it doesn't work, right? Haha. I thought it works with Lord of the Wilds, but it doesn't. They've been too good, to be honest.
Quickly, gold is times of the
Okay, ring is terrible. Let's start selling terrible rings because I generally keep every ring. I guess we're gonna start selling. Another 19. We actually killed a tier 2 Zesh today. That felt good. Okay, so Takati's Ire works. Ozen's Oath works. We got the Elemental Focus, Deliberation, Multi-Shot, Armament, Poison, Long Shot. I mean, Long Shot, I could probably put that off, but kind of use it on Long. I could play Elemental Focus, but then we're not going to get shock from it, so that feel bad. I should probably put Chance to Shock on it. Toxic Domain makes sense, exactly with what it has. I mean, my Herald of Ice could probably just get more, right? Combat Frenzy doesn't need more. That's just Combat Frenzy. It's just as sad as it is. Sniper's Mark is also as good as it is. Herald of Plague can get Chaos Mastery. So these are like the little things, right, that we can improve up and now. So Herald of Plague can get Chaos Mastery. Herald of Plague can also get like a bit more levels. But what does even a higher level of Herald of Plague do? Herald of Plague at a higher level gets only, yeah, more radius. So that's useless. I mean, Combat Frenzy obviously gets the seconds down, so that's useful. Herald of Ice gets more damage, so we could get that up. And funny part, Herald of Ice does also 10,000 poison damage when it shatters. Right? Oh, APR, thank you for the sub again. And Christina, I don't think it's official partner anniversary. I think we just put it there on that time. But yeah, we're 13 years, or in the 13th the year full-time streaming now. Good. Well, chat, I'd say that is our accomplishment for today. We brought this build to level 87. We destroyed the 4th Ascension. We killed the Arbiter. We can farm tier 16, 17 maps. So we're feeling very powerful. Tier 3 bosses also easily done. Nice. The only thing we got to do now is buy a spear that's worth a divine. Right? So get a better spear, even though our spear is probably like very at the end stage already. Very good. That means what we now have to do, we have to find another build. What's next? That's a good question, Kurami. I have no clue what we could do. There are a couple of skills that I wanted to mess with. I mean, one skill I wanted to mess with was the Explosive Spear, and now we have it. We have an Explosive Spear build. Knock, knock, knock. That's amazing. Crossbow, we wanted to do Hailstorm rounds or Siege Cascade, but that didn't work. Sadly. So we made a standard crossbow build. We have already done all the animal forms. We have even done the tornado build and the plant build. So that's also... We could do a solo self on Wyvern, and or I wanted to do something with Rolling Magma, but sadly Rolling Magma can't be played unless you do some really divine worthy crazy stuff, right? A Jin minion build. The problem is that the Jin minion build, so we have a Disciple of Varashta. We leveled it up as a Druid, which was really cool. Here. +4 to projectile skills or increase physical damage. +4 to projectile skills mostly. So this is our Disciple of Varashta that we rushed here as a Druid. So technically I have one that we could play. But obviously if we would play this, we would level this as the Disciple. So maybe we do Disciple as an actual Jin build, because I'm sad. I have seen so many Disciple builds, but let me show you something, chat, okay? Let me show you something really sad. Are you ready for sadness? You like tears running down your face and you're like, wow, this is so sad? Yeah, me too. So this is Period 2 Ninja. It shows you a bunch of interesting information. But if we go for Fate of the Vaal, and we actually go for the 6% Disciple of Varashta. Now let's check what the top players are playing with Disciple of Varashta. Okay, so these are all cast on Comet builds. Yeah, every single one is a cast on Comet build. Okay. The very sad part with this is if you go like here for a few random ones and that, and like it's all this type of Rashta, okay? So what are they doing with this? You would say, wow, they're probably going to use the genies, right? Wrong. Wrong. The only thing these builds are doing with the Disciple is they're using the other stuff the Disciple can do. Namely, you can equip Focus while wielding a staff. Yes. And non-unique time-lost jewels have 40% increased radius, and 60% of your current energy shield is added to your armor for determining your physical damage reduction from armor. So instead of actually enjoying what the Disciple can do, nah, we want to have a two-handed staff and a focus because that would give you +2 to spell skills with the +7 to cold spell skills. He literally gets +9 to spell skills in this build, right? That's madness. Oh no, he does the exact same. Who would have guessed? It is a wand and that. Let's check if the next one is doing the same. Oh no, he's exactly doing the same. Who would have guessed? And playing also the same helmet, right? So it kind of like, this is the thing with the Disciple of Rashta, right? To actually find someone who's playing like the actual Disciple of Rashta. So as fun as it is, but no one seems to be interested in actually playing the Disciple, right? You have like the same build 20 times over. No one. So you're kind of like, oh man, is this even good? Right? Should I bother? Oh, we know we can filter after the Skilter Kurami. That's not the point. It's just the actual percentage of people that play anything with that is non-existent. There's one thing I want to do, chat. So I want to do another speedrun. Because our first speedrun was on this character, her. She played for 4 hours and 40 minutes to the end game as a druid with predetermined gear. That was really cool. Considering that we're using a Sork, which is like extremely weak, right? Sork is like weak as a animal form. What I wanted to do is I wanted to do another werewolf level build because I think I can do it in 3 hours and a bit. And we have like everything prepared for this. Where's my werewolf actually? Poison, mortar, hollow palm, hailstorm, poison. Where's bear main, explosive shot? Where's my werewolf? What's my werewolf even called? Storm ice wolf. Cool. So we have this beautiful thing here prepared. This is my stash just for that. So these are already all the skill gems, right, for the werewolf build. Yeah, it's just waiting for it. This is for the shred. This is for the lunar assault. This is for the Herald of Eyes. We get the pounds, right? Already looking very much forward to this, ladies and gentlemen. So there's also all the gear you need for leveling, all the talismans you need for leveling, right? They're sitting there, and we're just waiting for our moment to finally do another speed run in 3 hours, kind of. Would that be interesting? Would you want to see? Because our first speed run was a bear, but I kind of feel like if you have a wolf, and if you put something on like Crescendo 2, and you have the deep freeze together with a brittle armor early on, plus the rapid attacks, right? Could this work like really good? You know? I mean, it would be a little stream, like just 3 hours running through the campaign like an absolute maniac on crack and just see what you can do. It could be fun. So yeah, I'm intrigued to play around with that. Actually, a good spear. I need to sell that one.
Shipment sent.
So we still have like a couple of things that we definitely need to play around with, and I think there is. Okay, so let's pull these out. That one is you're worth 50.
Someone is bound to buy that.
And you're worth 5.
This is what we have available.
Random talismans. They're all not bad, but they're also not insane. They're just... They are just...
For now, we part.
So yeah, that's something I have in mind. Otherwise... I more or less did everything I wanted to do. I mean... There's still, like, this was the other poison build, by the way. Chan. As a comparison, this is the other poison build. She was using a crossbow, and look at, like, how good crossbows can be, together with the plague fingers. That was our other poison build going strong, but she got her thingy reset. Okay. Now, I need to go offline, though, chat, as much as I like to talk to you, because we want to still make the guide today. So have an eye out on YouTube, because we will now finish the complete guide with the 4th Ascension, with a swap to things, with the updated skill gems, and with the journey pretty much from level 65 to level 90. That's what I intend to do now. And I kind of want to bring it out today. So we're going to save it here. And then go make guide. And tomorrow we'll see what we do tomorrow. So it's going to be cool. Is the Werewolf Sork on YouTube? Yes, everything is on YouTube, Karami. It's called One Build to Rule Them All. So you get here. It's here. This one build every class, because it's one build for every class. And then you have the live version of this a bit further back, where it was the... What was it? Where here, one build as every class speedrun. That was this one here. It was really cool. So we're going to do another one of those because I think it could be super nice and I want to show you. Therefore, thank you very much for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, taking care, hanging out, and being with me. Loved it. Hope to see you all tomorrow again. Same time, same place. Until then,